Andrew Wilson and Muslim debater Daniel Hukikachu collide in Nashville, Tennessee this November 15th and 16th at DebateCon 6 on whether or not Christian or Islamic values are better for society. You don't want to miss it. Grab your tickets by clicking.
Ah, there was no sound. This is my stupid software. Was not working. Sorry. I have to go back from zero. I apologize for the misconvenience. Do you hear me now? Am I heard? I hope you can hear me now. Let us see. Yeah, sometimes the software, stupid software, it mute by itself. I've not even touched the microphone, you know. I think I have a genie. Genie in the bowl. All right. So let us go back to zero, because you did not hear me from the beginning. So I was saying peace to all, peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. If you look at the title, how the debating between Muslims and Christians became an industry. A lot of money involved. They bring you a bunch of kids, and kids doesn't mean, by the way, when I mean say kids, it's not about someone is young, so young, you know. It can be young, it can be old, it can be anyone is immature. Immature, at least in knowledge. They bring you two kids, they have no qualification whatsoever, and they convince you that there is a real debate will happen there, and you need to buy your ticket now, otherwise you are missing your lifetime opportunity. So look what happened in those debates. Like if we attend a debate between apostate prophet and Daniel shish kebab, each will make I don't know how many $1,000 from this debate because they will have their shares. The organizer will have a share. Let us say 40,000, 40,000. I don't know really how much they will make from this, but obviously there's a ticket and there's a business and there's money, and they pay the debaters, not only the organizers. So simply, when you go and attend those debates, you are supporting Muslims. The majority who will attend this debate is Christians. They will give $30,000 to Daniel Shish Kebab, to his pocket. He laugh at you. He make mockery of Jesus, and you are watching. In the top of that, and let him go home with $30,000, $40,000. Isn't this is beautiful? If those people are debating for the sake of the truth, then they should not be a ticket. There's no need for a police. There's no need for a conference. There's no need for tickets. What this is for? You are literally supporting Islam and Muslims. At least 30 to 40%. Let us say they give 40% to the Muslim, 40% to the Christian, and 40%, or let's make it 30-30, whatever, 35 to the Christian, to the Muslim, to the organizer. If they make it, let's say 100,000, depending on the size of the audience, So the Abdul, he will go home with $30,000 made and paid by the Christians. How smart you are. And then you watch the debate. It's just funny and stupid. And later you will watch it anyway online. So why you want to go and pay ticket? Like here, actually, in this debate, if we can call it a debate, a kid, he is reading from a website, giving question. This guy is a kid. He do not know what he's talking about. And he want to prove that his prophet is a prophet. You know? It's very laughable, very stupid. And you will notice how funny the debate. I mean, if apostate prophet, he knew what he's talking about, he will knock him down in 2 seconds.
You won't get a better deal than this. These early bird tickets are going fast. With that, gentlemen, that's right.
Your ticket is going fast, brother. The ticket is going fast. You better buy your ticket now.
Allah does not have a wife or a son. Then he will call upon the Jews. Then it will be said to the Jews, what did you use to worship? They, the Jews, will reply, we used to worship Ezra, the son of Allah. It will be said to them, you are liars, for Allah is neither a wife nor a son. This hadith just debunks any attempt to explain the Quran verse away with, oh, it might have just referred to a single group or something. Here you have Jews literally collected on the day of judgment and being asked what they used to believe. And Jews themselves then actually saying, oh, we believed in Ezra, the son of God. Excuse me. I mean, if you collected the vast majority of Jews throughout history and brought them in front of Allah and asked them, what did you guys believe in? There will probably not be a single one who would ever say, we used to believe that Ezra is the son of Allah. There you go. This is how defeating and how crushing that is. There's
This Abdul, he was on my channel before. He called me. Can you give me the video? You know, I have tens of thousands of Muslims spoke to me already, so it's hard for me to remember who called me or not. If he called me, give me the video. Which video he called me, so we can play it and laugh. Why they are swarming going to David Wood and Apostate Prophet? Why nobody dare to join? Here, yeah, Prophet Muhammad. Yeah, it's in the Bible, brother.
simply no way out of it.
Anyway, as you see here, this is not a debate. You know, both they have a presentation. It's not like answer me now. We know the topic. I can go right now and search for everything about the topic. I mean, it take you 2 seconds, especially with this AI. And then I claim that I have knowledge. Doesn't matter, by the way, if it's a Christian or the Muslim. Both, they will do the same. A real debate cannot be considered a debate if both know the topic in advance. In fact, this is the only way to examine the knowledge of each one of those who they are in the stage. If they are the people of knowledge, then we should, be able to, take care of the topic easy, so fast. I have the knowledge in my head, so why I need to prepare for it? So as you see, both they make presentation, like with the same we saw with David Wood and this guy Daniel. And now this guy is a kid. What is his qualification to talk about his prophet in the Bible? You know, the first argument Muslim they come with about Muhammad in the Bible, it's very silly and very stupid, because the easiest answer is to show us where in the Quran says you can find Muhammad in this verse in the Bible. You cannot. If Muhammad is not an idiot and he have knowledge, he should say to them, okay, open this verse, chapter, etc., verse, etc. This is about me. He never mentioned that. Why? Because simply he have no access. He is ignorant. He do not know what they believe. All what he have is just a claim. And the Abdul, bring you a kid. He have no idea what he's talking about. Bring him here. I'll break his neck, not physically, virtually, in 2 seconds from his own words.
It's fine. We can go through each one. The vast majority of the scientific mistakes you have in your video, or in most of your videos, actually, the stars falling down is one example, and you say, "Oh, this is like a scientific mistake," and whatever. Jesus talks about this in eschatological times. Stars.
You stupid idiot. The Quran speak about the star falling down is to shoot shaitan in his anus. What do you mean Jesus talking about this, you idiot? When the Quran speak about the stars, the Quran speak about what? About shooting shaitan in his anus. رجوم للشياطين. Bring this kid here. And then everybody will die laughing at you. This is what your God saying. So according to your stupid prophet, stars are not falling down. Allah is shooting the stars. If you are talking about the other verse, when najmu إِذَا hawa, that is other, the same. Your stupid prophet, he think that a meteor is a najm, which means a star. But the meteor is not a najm. It's not a star. Same time, the other verse talking about when najmu إِذَا hawa, this is about your God. He have dogs and they will bite your butt if you don't believe in him. Kid, when you are a kid, you can say anything. Yeah. والنجم إذا هوى ما ضل صاحبكم وما غوى. When a Muslim he speaks, let us listen more. I did not listen to the debate. I'm just playing. Hold on, this is Abdul Muhammad Hijab. We did not hear. Hold on, let us close all. Let us continue, so we can hear it more.
Will fall down, and you yourself is a Christian. So I'm not someone that looks into the Quran, looks for scientific miracles, and look at it at this with this perspective that it's speaking science to me, or it's speaking literal truths about science with me.
No, you do. You Muslims made books about it. Stop lying. Secondly, let us examine it. Is it true that Shaitan, he steal information from Allah and Allah showed him by a star? Is that true? And it's not me. It's not up to you. Who cares what is you? It's not me. Like you are a special person coming from different location. That's what your Quran is saying. It's not up to you to say not me. So I don't know what apostate prophet will say to him, but is it true that Shaitan will be shot by a star? Forget about science. If Shaitan can sleep in your nose, according to Muhammad, if Shaitan can enter your anus, according to Muhammad, if Shaitan can play with your penis and he round himself around your penis, according to Muhammad, do Allah need a star to shoot Shaitan? Star. Do you know how big the star is? And how you can shoot a star, shoot Shaitan, he's in the earth, without destroying the earth? By a star. I mean, the earth is so small compared to any star in the world. It's not me, it's not me.
That's not the case. It's talking about from the first person perspective, point of view of man, so it can relate to everyone.
This is point of view of man. Okay. So point of view of man, Allah will shoot Shaitan in his anus. So you see the anus of Shaitan, and Shaitan, he tried to steal information from Allah. And what kind of God he do not have security except shooting a star? And not only that, those stars, Shaitan, they are going to steal information still, which means Allah did not even succeed. With his shooting, still the Shaitan will steal information. It's not. This is from the point of view of a human being, you idiot. And that's a good one.
The married sister of Aaron point is addressed easily. The context is about obviously her lineage and not her having an actual brother named Aaron, due to the fact that they're accusing her of having illicit relations with someone.
Shut up, you idiot. Because this is something Muhammad he tried to fix after the rabbi told Aisha. There is hundreds of years, actually, in the hadith says 600 years between Jesus and Aaron, which means even the rabbi, they claim to be a rabbi, is an idiot. What's 600 years? There's only 600 years. So, the Muslim, they try to fix it. They say, this is not about the lineage. This is about what? Should I say again?
Because she's pregnant. She's coming pregnant.
Ah, so she was pregnant, and they accuse her. You stupid idiot. The story in the Quran doesn't say that. The story in the Quran says that they came to her after she gave birth. So you do not even know what your Quran is saying. According to Quran, when Mary she got pregnant, she hid herself, and they did not find out until she gave birth. So when they came to her, she said to them, "Speak to him." To who? To the child in the cradle, which is supposedly Isa. So you don't even know the story in your Quran. You're an idiot, kid. Who's this little kid? He do not know his book. Secondly, you stupid idiot. In the Quran, it says that Mary is the daughter of Imran. Mary is the daughter of Imran. So Muhammad cannot fix that anymore. Mary is the daughter of Imran. Imran is the father of Moses and Aaron. What a bunch of kids. I mean, this is a debate. Seriously? And this guy, the one who was running the debate, he put the commercial here, look, in the corner. Debate Con 6. Like, we have to run the commercial, don't forget to buy your ticket. Where I can see the link to the video. Do you have type the title of the video? I will search for it, and type the name of the channel, like the the channel name, and then I will search here, because you cannot post a link. So type exactly, copy the title of the video and post it here, and I will look for it and laugh together. Can AI be effective debater against Islam? No. AI is just a stupid software. Will give you tons of false information. If you watch my previous videos, you see how I get them busted. Both ChatGPT and AI. In the last month, I did have a conversation live on air with AI and ChatGPT. And you will notice right away how they collapse. AI can sound smart if you are a fool. Ignorant. All right. Christian Prince versus, okay, give me a second to search it. Thank you. Okay, let me search for this video. So this kid, he called me before, no problem. I'm sure he been cooked shish kebab, as usual. Uh, I didn't see it until now. Okay. Until now, I could not find the video, the title you mentioned. what is the name of the channel? For some reason, I could not find. If you have an account in Patreon, maybe you can send me the link. Can you? Yeah, for some reason, I copy exactly what you gave me. I cannot find it. Yeah, I copy exactly. So it is CP, not Christian Prince. The previous title you gave me is Christian Prince. Okay, so it is CP. Okay, let's change to CP. Maybe now we can find it. All right, look like we found it. All right. So you are saying this kid, he called me here. Let us check it out.
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
All right, I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay. Yeah, I'm just talking from my phone. I don't know why on Discord it's stuffed up. So yeah, the point is that I was asking, you want a prophecy that he prophesied, or do you want
Yeah, a
him
prophecy,
prophesying
he
the Bible?
prophesied himself, he said,
Yeah,
proving that he is
yeah,
a
yeah.
true prophet.
Yeah, sure, sure. Also, I want to speak about a prophecy that he's located in the Bible as well, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah. So on just on the point of him prophesying, I'm sure you know that like there's hadiths where the prophet says there'll come a time when X, Y, and Z happens. So like you'll say there'll come a time where
Can you share with me something?
yeah, sure.
Instead of saying X, Y, Z, give me the hadith.
You've never heard of any of these hadiths where he prophesied something to come.
I never heard of something called XYZ.
X, Y, Z is just like there's certain letters to signify examples.
Well, give me the hadith which is true.
Sure.
Okay. Especially if you can find me something about the day of judgment.
Sure. So Sunan ibn Majah, number 63. We were sitting with the Prophet ﷺ when a man came to him with whose clothes were intensely white and his hair was intensely black. No signs of travel could be seen upon him, and none of us recognized him. Going.
What is the number of the hadith? Sunan ibn Majah?
Number 63.
63. Okay, continue.
Yeah, and then he says, when will the hour? So the man asks him, which is an angel. The angel asks him, when will the hour be? He said, the one who's being asked about it does not know more than the one who's asking. He asked, then what are its signs? He said, when the slave woman gives birth to her mistress. Waqi said, this means when non-Arabs will give birth to Arabs. When you see barefoot, naked, destitute shepherds competing and constructing tall buildings.
All right. So do you agree with this hadith? Is it correct?
Yeah, this has been fulfilled.
All right. Let us see. But you will not say, I don't accept this hadith no more, right?
What do you say, sir?
You will not say later, I don't accept this hadith.
This particular one? No, I accept this one.
All right. This particular one, like there's other hadith, you don't accept them? Like, do we choose as we wish, or? Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I just cut out. So the point is that we accept hadith based upon a methodology which is called ilm al-rijal. So this is the study of men.
All right.
So there's a methodology that we grade hadith. It's not determined on me on whether it's sahih or not.
Okay. But I'm saying the hadith you gave me, this is accepted. There's no way.
Yeah, I told you. I told you I accept.
Oh, okay, good. All right. So can you start with the first one you mentioned? What is the first sign your prophet said in the hadith?
Start with what, sorry?
when you read the hadith, what the first thing your prophet he mentioned as a sign?
What did he mention as a sign? I just read it to you. It's when the naked, barefooted Bedouins start building tall buildings.
This is the first sign?
That's one of the signs. There's two signs. He says the example I wanted to pick up was building of tall buildings, because he told me to give me a specific. He told me to give you a specific
Can
example.
you give me? You see, I'm trying to understand. Like when you Muslim, you say a sign. Well, we cannot just give sign. We can give like 1,000 sign now, and it doesn't matter which one happened. So, did your prophet say is this sign will happen, and then this sign will happen, or whatever sign we throw at the people?
Yeah, he mentioned multiple signs, but the thing is, you're shifting the goalpost, because at the beginning you asked for one sign.
Yeah, well, because in order to mention one sign, well, you have to mention the whole hadith, correct?
I mentioned the whole hadith to you.
All right.
So the whole hadith, hadith pertaining to prophecy.
Which one is number one? In the front of me here, it says, Allah Messenger, he said, the hour will not be established till two bigger groups fight each other, whereupon there will be great number of casualty on both sides, and they will be following one same religion, doctrine. Do you agree with this hadith?
The thing is, firstly, you haven't shown me the grading, and secondly, I can't even see the whole thing.
This is Al-Bukhari.
Al-Bukhari, sure, yeah, I accept that.
All right. Does it say number one?
Just give me the reference, because I can't see the whole screen. Just what's the reference?
All right, I will give you the link. You can open it from your side.
Sure.
And this is Al-Bukhari. Here we go, the number 7121.
Just give me 1 second. So I'm trying to understand, like, are you trying to say that this is an unfulfilled prophecy, so it doesn't matter if the prophet has fulfilled prophecies? Like, what are you trying to say?
My friend, me and you, we will find out. So let's start with number one. You mentioned
What was the reference? I searched up Bukhari 7129.
I give you the link.
Okay.
7121.
7121.
Yeah.
21, no worries.
And I gave you the link. You just click on it, you will open it right away.
Yeah, I got it, yeah.
All right. So now, number one, two group of people will fight. Do we agree on that?
Yeah, I agree with this whole hadith.
All right. Then, till 30 Dajjal liars will appear. Do we agree on that?
Yep.
And each one of them will claim to be Allah Messenger. We agree?
Yep.
All right. 3, till religious knowledge is taken away, which means the death of all religious scholars. Do you agree?
Yep.
4th, earthquake will increase in number. We agree?
Yeah, I think it mentions this in the Bible as well, yeah.
Okay. Time will pass quickly, which means they will be shortened. Do we agree?
Yes, subhanAllah, yeah.
All right. Affliction will appear, which means problems, disasters, wars, whatever.
Yep.
Okay. Al-Hajr, which means killing, will increase. We agree?
I think you read that wrong.
What?
What was the word you said?
Al-Hajr. Al-Harj, sorry, Al-Harj.
Al-Hajr.
Al-Harj, sorry. Yeah. Al-Harj. Yeah.
So aren't you a native Arabic speaker?
No, I am from India. So Al-Harj will increase. Al-Harj will increase. We agree? Okay. Wealth
will increase. Yeah, we see that today. Yeah.
Till wealth will be abundance.
Yeah.
So abundant to the point that wealthy person will worry lest nobody could accept his zakat, which means nobody need. No poor. Do we agree? No poor left. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Yeah.
And then number 9, till the people compete with one another, building high building. So look what you did. You mentioned to me in Sunan Ibn Majah that your prophet, he said, that those Bedouin, they will build high buildings. It turned to be, in order to have those buildings built, all those 8 ones have to happen first. Well, the Bedouin,
Yeah,
they build high
where does
buildings.
it say? Yeah, where does it say here that this is in chronology?
You say you agree. I said number 1, you said yes. I said number 2, you said yes. I said number 3, you said yes.
Yeah. But listen. It's kind of like this. Imagine if I say,
Oh boy. Guys, I said number 1, he say yes. I say number 2, he say yes. I say number 3, he say yes. And now it's not in the same analogy. So your prophet was mentioned in the last and the beginning? So he put the last one to be the beginning one? I mean, isn't it stupid? You see how easy to torture them, not only to debate them, torture. He just used a statement prove to us that Muhammad is a fraud. So they go to you, they say, okay, the Bedouin, they will build high building. The Bedouin, they build high building before Muhammad time. What are you talking about? Go to Petra, go to Yemen. They have high building long time ago. But because they are desperate to find their prophet anywhere, okay, the Bedouin, they build high building. This is about Imarat. So now, after we get him busted, he, he try to say, oh, it doesn't say in this order. And no, it says. It's in the front of you. You start with the first sign, the second sign, the third sign, and then at the end we will see how the disaster will be accomplished.
until X event happens, you're gonna see these 10 things happen, right? So before the day of judgment, the Prophet said there's gonna be 10 things that happen, but nowhere in the Hadith does it insinuate that there's chronology,
No,
right?
it
So
says,
there's no indication that
he mentioned them. Don't tell me that your prophet, he's mentioned the last one to be the first one. That would be funny. Are you saying that the first one is the last one?
No, what I'm saying is we don't know which one's which.
No,
He doesn't say there's a chronology.
Because are you saying your prophet is not smart? So he start just throwing things like he have a furniture, he throw things outside. Okay, you want signs? Here we go. This is sign. This is sign. This is sign. No, he said too big a group.
Let me ask you, did the prophet say these numbers? He didn't even say these numbers. So the point is that the prophet mentioned
the order of the conversation. The order of the conversation is so clear. You do not need to put number to make it the order of the conversation.
Where is there an indication? Yeah, sure. Can you show me an indication?
If you speak Arabic, you speak Arabic, right?
I mean, yeah, I can understand it to an extent.
So what it says in it, tell me. I don't know Arabic.
Starting from where?
From when he starts saying, I don't know, understand what it says there. So you tell me which one start. I don't know where it says.
There's nothing in the Arabic here that says any numbers or that this is the order.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought here, this is letter wa, mean conjunction, and, correct?
And, yeah.
Okay. That's mean this is after next. So
not always.
No,
oh
always,
my God.
Not always.
This is in English.
Always.
One second.
Guys, not always. Not always. Not always. Potato. So you see, with the apostate prophet, he's doing fine, like he's surviving there. But with me, in 2 seconds, the whole idea of Muhammad being a prophet collapse. Okay, it doesn't say order. Okay, in English it says 1, 2, but this is not in Arabic. Where in Arabic it says that? You idiot. It turned to be he came here once and he been spanked hard and tough and never again. Yeah, not always, really? Okay. You got a point, brother. Brother and sister. Our brother here, he got a point. It's not always. Sometime it doesn't come like this, brother. It says an until and until. Not always. We have Hero Alum. CP is a coward, cannot debate life in the front of people. No, Hero, listen. If I debate in the front of you, you will run away because I'm scary, man. I scare the hell of you online. So imagine if I do debate you in the front of you. You know, imagine what will happen to you when I say your prophet is a fool and you don't dare to beat me up. And if you try to touch me, I will make you shish kebab. So it's for your benefit, little hero. Look, people eating the Quran. You eat it. You call yourself hero. People literally eating the Quran. And we made the Quran a joke for everybody. Christian Prince is coward. You don't dare to debate in the front of people. Am I debating you from your back now? Did you bend over? Huh? Little ho-ho? Potato. Emmet. Okay, just give me some time, my friend. We have a topic. I will take your call. Just wait. Don't you have time? Just wait. Let us finish the video and Okay. So this is the guy is debating apostate prophet. This is him, as you see. What a joke. In fact, I accuse those Christians, they are helping Muslims. After he do this debate, I'm sure his channel will double by Muslims. It doesn't matter. You see, the Muslims, you lost, you win. When you make it a formal debate, that means you are accepting and officially that this guy is something. When you bring a moderator, etc. For me, I take all kind of Abdul. He's like just a stupid kid calling me. If a Christian prince accept to debate such a stupid kid, and I have a moderator, that means he's equal to me. At least acknowledge him. Correct? So what those Christians are doing, David Wood, Apostate Prophet, and others, when they make a formal debate, they are acknowledging the potatoes who want their child to grow. And this is the same stupid mistake David Wood he did with Mimi Hijab. Mimi Hijab is the most ignorant person about Islam. And about him having degree, for sure they will give him degree. This guy became famous already and they want him to support Islam. So they did not give him degree because he's a person who go and he struggled to study. This is the University of Al-Azhar. Anyone can get degree in here. In fact, you go check it out. The lowest grade in high school, they cannot find a university to accept them, so they join the Azhar University. Azhar University is where the trash of a student, which means the ones nobody accept them in any school. They could not have a grade to be enough for any branch. They go and register the Azhar University. And now you became famous person. So already they knew that this guy is debated David Wood, etc. So we have to support him. So it doesn't matter how he do in the exam, he will pass easy. The one giving you the degree is Muslims who support you. Are you getting my point? Like they don't get a degree because they are qualified for the degree, but because they support them for what they are doing in the West, defending Allah. All right? As simple as that. Let us continue. So now he have to find a solution for his prophet making poo-poo. Solve it. What do you think about J. Smith? Actually, yesterday somebody sent me a video, very, very stupid video, made by David Wood and this woman, I don't know what her name. She was insulting J. Smith. And in fact, you know, the one who sent me the video, I don't know what moment it was. Let us see. So the video is about Muhammad is exist or not. All right, but it was very, very stupid the way they deal with the topic. And this woman became a scholar in Islam suddenly.
TikTok time to rock. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone who's watching from all over the world. We have a
Let us move a little bit. I don't know which moment. This guy, he sent me the video. I'm not sure. Okay, let us see here.
because it's like really it's called uncirculated. Means this thing didn't seem to get around at all. Like it was someone had a bag full of them and buried it to hide it from someone, and then they got killed or something, and then never came, so no one ever came back for it, and then people found it a few years ago and so on. So there you can get some really nice coins, but generally they look pretty bad. Anyway.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this is not our criticism, right? If this was the only thing that Jay said, we wouldn't have made it a point. But it establishes a pattern where he's constantly exaggerating things and telling stories to fit the narrative that he's trying to sell.
See how they insult other fellow Christians saying exaggerating. Do you know what exaggerating mean? It means he lie. This is what exaggerating mean. They are saying that J. Smith is lying. You see, you can say he's wrong. You can say he missed the point. But when you say exaggerating, that means he is lying in order to make you believe in what he is saying. He's not even himself. He don't believe in what he's saying. He's exaggerating. Those are Christians. The Muslim will say this comment, not Christian. Is that correct, guys? Is that true? A Muslim will say J. Smith is exaggerating to win an argument. He's lying. But when a Christian say he's exaggerating, it means you are saying that J. Smith is a liar. And you notice David Wood, he did not say no. To join them and make more content and more people like them. And if we watch the video, I will see how we'll get them busted all in 2 seconds. I don't agree, by the way, with J. Smith. But their logic is so stupid and they are ignorant.
So
and notice what he said just now, that you don't have newspapers, so you find out who your ruler is because he makes new coins about himself.
Okay.
So she is saying he is stupid. Look what he said. At that time, they don't have a newspaper, so you make a coin to tell about yourself. It's true. J. Smith is right. You're an idiot. This otherwise, you explain to me why they will put the new king image in the new currency. They can keep the previous one. He's his father anyway. You're just a silly person. If the point is just to have a coin, then we do not need. If my father was the king and I am the crown prince and today he died, I became a king, why I want to put my image on the coin? Except to tell them, well, here we go, the new king in town. Even if everybody knows, that there's a new king, but this is to confirm the authority that the coin is in your hands is made by the new king. So he's right, and you are stupid.
Okay, so if we took out the exaggeration, what we would say is...
See? The exaggeration. Even David Wood is insulting J. Smith. The exaggeration.
Is coins last longer than lots of other materials, and therefore you can learn some stuff from coins. And then you could also say you can learn things of, if you were just no exaggeration, you can learn things about various rulers and stuff like that based on some
you
coins.
can often learn about rulers with coins. Totally true. Often learn about rulers with coins. But what he's going to say about them, that they are the announcement that all rulers make of their rule, because there were no newspapers back then.
Again, you are an ignorant. Yes, there is no newspaper then, and there's people, they live in an area where there's nobody come there, little villages. So when the coin came to their hands, this is the way to acknowledge that there's a new king ruling the kingdom. We are not talking about the time of WhatsApp and you know, text messages and Facebook. There's people, they have no news of anything. The king died, the king lived, they live in villages in the middle of nowhere. But coins goes everywhere. And later I will show you, actually, you know, how they are ignorant. I don't know which debate I should play, guys. Should I continue this one or that one? Anyway, we can post the link for that one. You can laugh.
Is not a supportable statement.
Well,
and I'll give reasons.
She's expert, you know, she have degrees in history. She's a historian. It's not supported at a state, you know. So why Trump, he make coins in his name? We have even Facebook now. We have Facebook. We have a Twitter. We do. What those guys are talking about? A bunch of kids. Trump card, Trump coins, Trump hat, Trump.
Reasons why.
Well, how do you explain the new Trump $1 million bill then?
They are making fun. Look, you see, it's a mockery.
Oh, man. Got me there.
3 Christians making fun of J. Smith. How wonderful. Wonderful.
All right.
I backed it up a little bit so I don't interrupt.
They're so good, in fact, because they give a huge amount of information. Because of the fact that the rulers did not have television or radio or newspapers to announce when they came to power, what would you use? You would use coins to do that announcement, because everybody touched coins. Everybody would use it in commerce, and that was the best way to get that information out to the populace.
This is a statement by Jay for which he offers no evidence because it is simply not true. Imagine a scenario in which, to find out you have a new king, a message has to go out from the capital, reach the local mint, the mint needs to carve a new die, then strike new coins, and then these coins have to get into casual circulation, and you have to notice there are coins with new pictures on them. Then you read the name on these new coins and discover you have a new king. J. Smith speaks with confidence, but without substance. Coins were issued by authorities that had prestige to back up the coin's valuation. Rulers.
What? They have the Fed at that time. The king is the only authority for the coins, you ignorant person. The only person who have the authority of the coins is the king. It's not a group of people that decide to put a king name there. What this woman she is talking about? Anyone remember the story of Jesus in the Bible when the Jewish rabbi, they asked him, should we pay tax to Caesar? Anyone remember? Who remember the story? The hypocrite Jews, they said to themselves, if he say we have to pay tax, the people will hate him because those are occupation who are paying tax to foreign king, pagan king. If he so don't, the Roman will capture him and they will kill him. Either way, they will win. So what Jesus said to them, do you have a coin with you? Okay, show it to me. What is this image in this coin? The image of Caesar. So what he said to them, give to Caesar what is to Caesar. Those people do not know their Bible. Not only they are ignorant in history, they do not know the Bible, because give Caesar what is to Caesar. So the coin and whatever is on the coin, prove that this coin belonged to who? And you are an ignorant. What a shameful people. 3 people mocking J. Smith as an old man for the sake of his gray hair, and 3 of you are young. You don't agree with him? No problem. Exaggerating, laughing at him, making mockery.
Lent their images to coins to show the coins to be trustworthy, and rulers likewise gained prestige by being able to strike coins people were happy to use. So what happened?
People are happy to use. You see, listen, people at that time, they do use coins because they are happy to use, not because they have no other choice. It's like, you know, we have many coins at that time. We have ruble, we have Saudi riyal, we have Jordanian dinar, we have USA dollar. And which one we are happy to use? We choose one. They are happy to use. In fact, if a territory of a king, they refuse to use his coins and they use other king coins, they will be killed. Literally. Literally. The only way to have some other coins with you, if you are a merchant coming from different country, if you are a person who live in the country, and you refuse, let us say a village or a town or a city refuse to use the king coins, they will be killed, because this is an act of rebellion. That means they acknowledge other king against the king of the town.
When a kingdom lacked the prestige to inspire confidence. That meant coins imitating powers that did inspire confidence. Here is an Anglo-Saxon coin that attempts to imitate Heraclius's true cross coins. It was almost certainly produced by pagans, and it was certainly produced for circulation among pagans. The letters are nonsense. These are illiterate kings of an illiterate people.
Very, very silly and very, very ignorant. First of all, she assumed that everybody is illiterate, and she is the educated one. So I don't know at that time who was the one writing or reading. Everybody is illiterate there. Nobody. You see, those who do business, anyone do trade, he have to know how to calculate. He need to know how to write, how to read. It's a must. Like the Muslim, they say to you, Muhammad was working as a merchant for Khadija. And they say he was illiterate, which is impossible because he was working in trade. How he can count? If you cannot count to 1, 10, through it, etc., you cannot be a person who work in trade. If you cannot check the coins, if they are real or fake, you cannot work as a merchant. And what about people? Through history, people, they face people who make false coins. And through history, always people, they overcome that because simply they can find out if it's true or not, if it's fake or not fake.
Here.
Go ahead and break down everything for us, Mary.
All right. So if you already have a prestigious government that everybody trusts, that they believe in the currency and they happily accept it, then you can mint your own coins and you can have this mutually reinforcing prestige. So you can use it to create the imagery of your kingdom, the imagery that you want to propagate, that even increases the prestige more. And also, again, by having your image on there, you get more prestige back to yourself, your own program, and things like that. So it is a mutually reinforcing system of imagery once you have prestige and trust. But if you are from a kingdom that doesn't have its own authority, that doesn't have its own prestige, that doesn't have its own legitimacy, that is widely recognized by the people who are going to be using this coinage, you will usually use the coinage of someone who will have this prestige or legitimacy. And usually, you know, it's whatever that's currently circulating, or if you took over an area.
You see here, she is claiming that if you want to use coins with other people who don't approve you, so you print coins for those people specifically. But if those people don't approve any coins of mine anyway, doesn't make any difference. As long as they knew it's coming from me. You are ignorant again. If they don't approve my coins, because it's my coins, making a new coins still is my coins. You know what I mean? Guys, we are playing a video. Someone want to debate me. If we open Discord now, he will say, no, I'm not coming. Stop being a fool. Don't you know them? He's trying to disturb what I am saying. And are you desperate for somebody to call me? Leave if you don't like it. CP, this guy want to call you. Like, I have million Muslim call me before. Now this guy is the one you want him to come to talk to me. We are in the middle of the topic. CP, this guy want to talk to you. Grow up. We have a topic. We are talking about this stupid video. Like, imagine somebody making a speech. Somebody, CP, this guy want to talk to you. Like, Abdul. If you don't have the patience to listen, go leave. Go have dinner. Do poo-poo. Take a walk.
That used to be controlled by someone, you use the same imagery that they did, even though you're not that king. You don't care about those symbols. That's not who you are.
So what the benefit now if he make coins for them and they are not they're not the king, even though? Do you see how stupid you are? So the whole topic, guys, I'm not going to play the whole video. The whole topic, those bunch of fools, sadly I have to say it, making mockery of J. Smith, laughing at him, an old man in the age of their father, because he said that Muhammad did not make coins. I did not watch the whole debate. The whole video. Neither him, neither their video. But what I understand from what they are saying, that coins, according to J. Smith, is the way for a king to prove who is he, to announce himself. According to those dummies, no, that's not true. As you see, those coins are given to somebody else. You are stupid. And in the video, they will say that Muhammad did not have coins. Let me play a little bit, because I did not, you see, the part I watch actually is not this part, but maybe soon is going to come. Let us see.
But you are not in a position to use this as governmental propaganda because you don't yet have the prestige enough to issue and create governmental propaganda in this way. Instead, what you are doing is you are borrowing the prestige from someone else who does have that reputation and everything else and saying, look, you know, we're meshed into this. We're doing the same thing. Associate us with this. And that is why you should use our coins and trust us.
So this is a coin you said is probably made by pagans, but they're imitating Christian coins because that would have been way more useful than them making.
Look how stupid they are. I have to use the word stupid again. So if somebody copying me, how that make them the excuse? That mean you confirm what J. Smith he said, that I have the authority to the point somebody else have to copy me in order to make my coins accepted. God, do you see how silly they are? That means the original coins made by the original king is a very highly trustworthy. So his authority extend behind his borders to the point even pagans, they copy that king coins to make people in this town, which is not his town, far away from his borders, accept the coins. Do you see how they lose their track? They just get themselves busted. When somebody, when you go to China and they said China, the empire of China, they are using dollar. That means they acknowledge that nobody uses the Chinese yuan in USA. But I can assure you, in every country in the world, people, they have dollars. Is that true? But how many people in USA they have in their pocket the Chinese yuan? Is it yuan? I don't know. The Japanese, even Korean. Nobody. So you are saying that you contradict yourself. You said this is not about the king announcing himself, the authority, and etc. And then you say the opposite. Other nations, they copy that king currency to make it legitimate. So legitimacy is coming through that king who made the coins. They are copying his coins. Whatever he put there, they make it the same. He put his finger, they will give them a finger. You put his nose, they will put a nose. He put his image, they put his image. And now we know that there is many, they make a counterfeit of the dollar. The difference is that those are, let us say, gold or bronze or whatever. They have equal to the value because they have the same weight. And maybe even they cheat with the weight, you never know, because the coins at that time, it was either the weight of gold or the weight of silver. Like Chinese, actually, they never use coins, even until when the English people, they came to China. The Chinese, if you watch an older Chinese movie, you will see right away they have, like, in their sleeves, they have like a pocket, which is very weird. And they always put a piece of silvers or even pieces of gold. They never accepted cash. It doesn't matter who is the king. It's always gold and silver, no coins. All right? Is that true? Check it out. And this is not a long time ago. This is the Chinese in the time of the English occupying Taiwan, etc., or even going all the way in China. Nobody used coins.
Their own stuff with a bunch of pagan nonsense on it.
Right. Almost all the kings at the time that the first one especially was done, they were almost all pagan, and the vast majority of people using this were total pagans. Some of these coins, like, they don't even quite get the crosses right because they don't really have an idea of why the crosses matter, and they're not trying to deface them. They're just trying to imitate the coins and make it look like.
They don't get the cross right because they didn't have the same artist who made the first coin. You are intimidating. The same as when somebody make a dollar with all the technology, still you can find out that this is a fake dollar because simply there's differences.
Previous things. They'll have here, you have Crispus, but look at the R, it's a B instead. Like, they're trying.
You are an ignorant again. Look at the R, it's P again. You are expert in the old languages now, how it was written at that time. What is that?
Trying to have the letters, but they don't really care if it's that accurate. It's just good enough to borrow this prestige and pass itself off.
And by the way, how you know that this is made by the pagan? How you know? Because it's found in the pocket of the pagans? Just wait, I will get you busted in a few minutes.
As something that people look at and they go, this is coinage. This is something I recognize. This is something I trust. This is something I believe in. So they aren't saying, oh, you know, yay Christ, yay the Romans who exist, but we don't like actually have, we don't pay any money to, we don't listen to the Roman emperor. But, you know, they have imagery that borrows from that so that people look at it and go, this looks like a coin to me. And then they'll use it.
So if we saw these crosses and said, you see, this was made by Christians, we would be mistaken.
You would be completely wrong. Yes.
There's another coin
And
that tries to
additionally,
say,
that's not the picture of the ruler, right?
What this guy, what those people are talking about. So if we see a coin have a cross in it or Jesus image in it, that doesn't mean that it's made by Christians. No, it is. You just said, even if it is somebody trying to copy it, because the coin, the original coin, is made by Christians. You are ignorant. People didn't have, and how you know even this is made by who? Somebody told you in an article this is made by those guys? When I copy a picture of Picasso, still people will say this is Picasso picture, not CP. Is that correct? Even if it's fake. Do we agree, people? If I try to copy a very famous artist and I make it look exactly the same, people will not say this is CP picture. They will say this is Picasso. Correct? Because everybody knows that this image is the image made by this guy. It doesn't matter who copied it after. A bunch of ignorant trying to make fun of an elderly man, regardless if he's wrong or not. Their logic is wrong, and he's right until now. Until now, he's right.
Right. That's not the picture of the ruler. That's a picture of a long dead Roman ruler.
Heraclius is that one is a picture of a current one.
You put a picture of the king,
yep.
And then on the front you put a picture of the king. On the back side you put religious imagery, so you know who the king is and what his religion is.
Right, and this one has Heraclius.
This is why they put the cross, you idiot. The symbolic of the religion. They don't put it there because this is the cross, how to cross the road. Yes, it's about religion. Otherwise, why they will put it? Any drawing in the coins have to be symbolic for something, regardless you understand it or not. Like it can be connected to their history, and which we do not know. But anything is on the coin is there for a reason. If it's an image of a man, obviously there's a man. They want you to know about him. Which is in all currency, you will find images of a president or famous philosopher, writer, etc. The government decide this 500, will be like this, and the 100 will be like that, and the 50 will be like this. Different images of people who they are presenting something of the history of the country. So yes, coins is a fingerprint of history.
Who is the king in Byzantium, but the people minting this did not recognize him, paid no money to him.
You are stupid again, because when you carry the money, you recognize him. The same what happened to the Jews. The Jews don't recognize Caesar. And this is the story in the Bible. You are ignorant. You are insulting Jesus, in fact. Because this was the idea of Jesus. He said to them, give to Caesar what is to Caesar. So when you hold his coins, you acknowledge his authority. Do you see, guys, how those people are even insulting Christ? She is saying that Christ was stupid when he said that to the Jews. Those people don't acknowledge Caesar. Listen carefully again what she said in the minute 41, 51 second.
picture of the
Yeah.
ruler, that's a picture of a long dead Roman ruler.
Heraclius is that one is a picture of a current
put a picture
one.
of the king,
Yep.
and then on the front you put a picture of the king. On the back side you put religious imagery, so you know who the king is and what his religion is.
Right, and this one has Heraclius, who is the king in Byzantium, but the people minting this did not recognize him, paid no money to him, paid no honor to him whatsoever. And then the second one is from someone from centuries before, a dead Roman king with more current Christian image.
Just to show you how ignorant you are. When a new government, a new king come, he don't collect all the money and he says, okay, we dump it. People have it in their pocket. So whatever they have in their pocket still is going to be in the market, because it's coming from the same authority. So a dead king, he's my father or my grandfather, is still the same. Very, very ignorant. Do you think they are going to dump the gold? It's gold, it's gold, it's silver. The value of the currency is not only being a coin, it's the weight of it. The images on it is to tell you this is belong to who. So if a king he died in the same kingdom and the new king came, the new king will not take the money from the street, says, hey guys, give it to me. Nobody will give it to him anyway. They will kill you if you try to take it from them. And it's going to take time to print the new coins. He just became a king. If Trump now decides to take all the dollars in the world, how many years is it going to take? A century?
Imagery on the back combined together, smushed together into a new coin that had never existed before. So, like, it's not even current living kings, much less kings they recognize necessarily.
I will just say to Thaddeus, we're going to be probably seeing a bunch of coins. Try not to refer to try not to keep using the phrase and what's on the, if you look at the backside and so on. I am making a Muhammad and Al-Zut video, and everything's going to have a disturbing double meaning.
What a shameful behavior. Making fun of J. Smith. All the video is to make fun of him.
And we want to keep people's thoughts. We want everyone's thoughts to be pure and not defiled by his.
Well, it would be funny if we make a coin with her image with all those things in her head. That would be more funny. You know? She put all the closet in her head. That will be a funny coin.
So look at the reverse.
There it is. It's the reverse side.
There we go.
Kings of an illiterate people. Here is another coin that tries to say Crispus Nob Kais, an abbreviation for Crispus, most noble Caesar, trying to imitate the 4th century coins of the Roman Emperor Crispus still in circulation in the 7th century. But the die maker messes up the words, writing B for R in Crispus and an H for an A and the...
Let me shut up those idiots. Let me show you how stupid they are. If we go, the whole idea is Muhammad, he don't have coins, right? Well, Muhammad was not an authority, and those Arab do not even know how to make coins. What they used to do, they used to use the Persian and the Roman coins. If you go in the hadith, if I type the word dirham, they have coins, but this is not their coins. You're an idiot. You are literally an idiot. So Muhammad and the people of the Arab at that time, they have coins, but this is not their coins. They are using coins of other kingdoms. They do not know how to make coins. And because those Arab, they go and they work as merchant around, even they go all the way to India, they will use what is accepted internationally. At that time, there's 2 empires, and they are considered their currency the international currency, the Persian and the Roman. So if you go toward Persia or even India, you will find a lot, even of Afghanistan, etc., people are using the Persian coins. If you go toward Jordan, Syria, Damascus, etc., people are using the Roman coins. But none of those people, they are Roman. And many of them, they aren't even occupied by the Roman. If I type the word dinar, remember, Muhammad don't have coins. He don't. He do not need it. Because simply, first, he is a Bedouin, idiot. He do not know how to make coins. And yet he used coins. And what is this currency? Is the Byzantine. They use the Byzantine currency in trade, which means you are acknowledging the authority of whoever make the coin. At least you acknowledge that his currency is valid. And this is what happened to the Jews. They don't acknowledge the Roman. They hate them. Correct? They don't. But every single Jew, he have in his pocket the Roman currency. So when Jesus says, give to Caesar what to Caesar, this is showing you many things, refuting all their stupid claim. That yes, Jesus himself acknowledged that the authority is to the one belong, or the coin belong to him. And if you carry those coins, you acknowledge the authority, not necessarily that he is ruling you, but you acknowledge the authority of making coins. His coins are trustworthy. So if you go to Matthew, 22:1, let me open it. And here you notice that those people are making fun of Jesus, saying Jesus is ignorant. He do not know what he's talking about. He should not say that, according to them. Right? Yeah, he should not say that. He's not being smart. This is from yesterday, the story of Al-Khudr, the map. So what the Jews, believe really, and what those Christians, the three Christians in this video, they believe. They are hypocrite, making fun of J. Smith, regardless if he is wrong about Muhammad is exist or not. For me, this is not an important topic at all, because who cares if he was exist or not, unless you want to make academic study. I understand that. However, it might be true. It might be he never exists. And there's many things, actually, to question his existence. All right? Many things to question his existence. And, when somebody mention to us a statement about something, we can examine it. But as long as the person is a Christian, why we are making mockery of this Christian person? This is Matthew. Okay, this is Matthew. Here we go. I don't know why this page. Let me open different. This one I cannot show the whole phrase together. Give me a second. I will open different web page. So the pagan, when they hold the currency of somebody, they are acknowledging his authority. And that destroyed, unless you want to make fun of Jesus too. And already you did, actually. So if you go here down, But Jesus perceived their wickedness and said, why tempt me, ye, me, you hypocrite? Show me the tribute money. What was the, you know, what was the question in verse number 16? You can go read from the beginning. Then we went to the Pharisees. And the Pharisees, they have a questions. Should we pay tax to Caesar? Okay. What this image is in the currency, Jesus said. What this image is located on the currency. So what Jesus is saying to us that the image, yes, it present authority. And when you carry a currency have any image, that means you acknowledge the authority of that king. Even if you are from different kingdom, he's not your king. So all their argument is silly and stupid, and they are insulting Jesus. Now, where is the gentleman? He said he want to call me. I will open Skype for you, my friend. Can you call me in Skype, Emmett? Or you want to call me in the, Discord? Are you there? Let me open Discord for you. You said Discord, so I will open Discord for you. Give me a second. All right. How come Discord opened so fast this time? Never happened before. Usually it says update 1, update 2, update 3, you know. Emmett, come to Discord, my friend. I'm opening the stage. And where is the Muslim who want to debate me? Come. Where's the Abdul was? I want to debate you. CP, this guy want to debate you. Here we go. Huh? Bring him. Bring him. Now he will say I'm not coming. Are you there, Emmett? Did you hear me? I open Discord for you. Any of those who said they want to talk to me in Patreon, you can join. You know, I will talk to you one by one. Those who ask, like there's an ex-Muslim, I don't know, I think it's Emmett maybe. But in Patreon they use different name, I think. All right. Can you hear me, guys, in Discord? Am I heard? All right. Thank you very much. Where is Emmett? Are you there, my friend Emmett? Join us in Discord so we can take your call. Okay, until he come. So, guys, you see here what Jesus said? Jesus asked specifically, he's not asking the coin is made of what? Notice carefully. He's not asking, is it silver, is gold? He is saying, what is this image on the coin? They said Caesar. So what Jesus said to them, you're a hypocrite. If you don't acknowledge Caesar, why are you questioning if we should Why you carry his coin? Why you are questioning if we should pay tax or not? I know the screen is not available in the Discord. Discord is only for people to call me. Unless we have a Muslim debate in him, we'll share the screen there. If you are a Christian, don't go to Discord now. If you would like to see, you have to open YouTube or Rumble. So guys, do you see how all their argument is silly and stupid? They insulted Jesus. They made mockery of an elderly man, J. Smith. I respect him, by the way. I don't have to agree with him. I can prove him wrong or right without taking side. You know, it's about the truth. You know, we're not here to say this guy he knows, that guy do not know. This is not the point. Who knows you? Who care about you? Emmett, are you there? So yes, the Bible confirmed that, and there's tons of verses actually, not only this one, confirming that when people they carry a coins have a scribe in it, and that scribe present some king, that means they acknowledge his authority. Because by accepting the coins to buy in exchange with it, that means this coin is valid. That means this king is valid. Correct? Okay, we don't have Emmett here. Do we have Abdul? Anyway, we can go back to this potato who was calling me before. Not this potato here. Let's close this one. He told us that Prophet Muhammad, he had prophecies, and he mentioned the prophecies, and now he's struggling. In fact, what they mentioned to me about Muhammad is a prophet, and they gave me the prophecy, is against Muhammad because it's a failure, big failure. Remember, the Bible says if the prophet, he prophesy in the name of false God, other God, or he make a prophecy and his prophecy did not come true, he's a false prophet. What do? Kill him. This is the command of the Old Testament. From when he starts saying, I don't know, understand what it says there, so you're telling me which one start. I don't know where it says.
There's nothing in the Arabic here that says any numbers or that this is the order.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought here, this is letter wa, mean conjunction, yeah. and, correct?
And, yeah.
Okay. That's mean this is after next. So.
Not always.
Not
oh
always,
my God.
Actually, not only here, there's wa and hatta. Hatta mean and until. Actually, if you go and read the actual, the actual statement, you will see that this is about and until, not only and until this happened. So it's in order. That's what hatta mean. Hatta.
This is in English. One second. Just let me say something.
Yeah, hold on.
When you say and in English, even in English, when you say and, it's not always a subsequent and this will happen afterwards. You can mean it in
here. It says here and after. Like, okay. وحتى is وحتى يبعث الدجالون كاذبون. Right?
Yeah.
All right. So and enter, he continued. He didn't say this is alone and this alone. He continued one after one. He put them in order. And if you say to me, he did not mention this is the order, well, this is the order. If he did not mention different order, then tell me this is not the order. He's saying this and this and this and this will happen. So we have to go by what your prophet said.
Yeah. So Christian Prince, I have a question.
Do we have 30 Dajjal who they claim to be? So guys, do you see the word tell? Do you see the word tell? Tell. Do you see it? Look how many times. Tell. 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 This is why they put numbers. Because tell is about order. And then this will happen. Tell. The Muslim, he gave us a prophecy, this Abdul, and now he is trying to get away with it. He thought he can convince us that Muhammad a prophet It turned to be Muhammad now is making poo-poo. The same evidence he gave me is against Muhammad, not for Muhammad. And that's what happened with those copy-paste. Abdul. Every Abdul is an idiot until he proved he's not. And in order to prove he's not, he have to leave the Abdulism religion. So somebody told somebody, the prophet, he said that the Bedouin, they will have high buildings. But did you read the story? You will die laughing. The slave, she will give birth to her master. You stupid idiot. Isn't it the slave, wife of Abraham? She gave birth to her master, Ishmael. So this prophecy in the future? Or something happened already? Guys, the slave will give birth to her master. This is a prophecy. Just come to me. This is why they line up. They go to Apostate Prophet and David Wood, and they can play with them, you know. No, it doesn't say that in Arabic. It doesn't say, you know, this. Muhammad Hijabi says, I know this is coming. You do not know Hebrew, and you do not know Arabic. I suppose now Muhammad Hijabi made a point. Man, this guy is ignorant. He did not know Hebrew, and Elijah mean God with us. Abdul, are you sure Elijah mean God with us? Supposedly Abdul Hijab is now expert with Hebrew. Elijah is a scholar, brother. He's a scholar. Elijah mean God with us. I mean, take it. Just take it. By the way, did David Wood in the debate say to him, Elijah does not mean God with us? Anyone remember? If he did not say that to him, that will be horrible. That means David Wood did not know what Elijah mean. That is a great opportunity to show him. I don't know. I hope he did say. I did not remember. Christ, 30
Possibly.
Christ.
Possibly. But the point is that
Do we
you
have?
need to substantiate. Sorry, 1 second. So you need to substantiate that and always means subsequent. It doesn't. You can mean it in a sense of you're just listing a bunch of things.
All right. So when your prophet he mentioned it, I want you to confirm that your prophet he never give order, for he do not know himself.
No. You're making the claim the prophet meant it in chronology.
But you are making a claim. Okay, can you prove your claim that this is not what he meant? This is not the order?
You can't shift the burden of proof. You're making the claim it's chronology.
No, here we go. It's you Muslims. It's you who put 1, 2, 3, or 4. Not me. This is your Muslim website.
Yeah, you're okay. If I'm listing 10, 11 things, it doesn't mean that they're in order. Come on, like this.
So what? No, simple. That's the order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's very simple. I mean, everybody can see it.
No.
So you're a prophet. You're a prophet. Okay, listen. When time get it quickly, time will pass so quickly. This will happen when?
This happens before the hour.
Before the hour. Is it like at the end or in the beginning?
We don't know. We don't know.
So what do you know?
Okay, how about this? I'll read the rest because we haven't even read the whole hadith.
No, hold on.
Let's see. Maybe there's something in the hadith. Maybe there's something in the hadith that helps you. Let's keep reading.
Okay.
Al-Harij.
See, guys, I said to him, no. The Muslim now get more excited. He said, no, let's read. In fact, I'm trapping him because I was going to go there to hit him in the nose. But now he's more excited. Oh, Christian Prince is hiding the rest of the hadith. Why don't I read the rest, huh? No. Yeah, let's read. Let's read the rest of the hadith. Okay, let us read it.
Killing will increase till wealth will be in abundance. You read that. Till the people compete with one another, constructing high buildings. So a man, when passing by a grave of someone, will say, would that I were in his place, until the sun rises from the west. So when the sun will rise and the people will see it rising from the west, they will all believe and they will embrace Islam. But that will be the time when Allah has said, no good would be to a soul that believe then, if it believed not before, nor earned good deeds through the faith. And the hour will be established while two men spreading a garment in front of them, but they will not be able to sell it, nor fold it up. And the hour will be established when a man has milked his she-camel and has taken away the milk, but he will not be able to drink it. And the hour will be established before a man repairing a tank for his livestock is able to water his animals. He's just listing a bunch of signs, my friend. He's not saying this in order. Look what you just did. You are the one who asked me to go all the way to the end, and look what happened. He just said, obviously, the last thing is the last thing. Why?
when a man he milk his sheep or his camel, he will not be able even to drink it. So this is obviously it's an order. So he just milk.
Order what?
No, this is the order. This is the order. It's in front of you. He milk his animal, but he could not drink the milk. Why? Because the hour established. That's it. That's mean this is the last thing.
You're not able to drink it, and no, what? How does this mean it's the last sign?
Because that's it. I mean, drink it will take second. Drinking the milk will take a second. Okay, I milk the sheep. I milk. Guys, come on. Abdul, I am not apostate prophet. Neither David Wood. I wipe the floor with you. Come on. The guy just milked the cow, yet there's no time to drink the milk. And this is not the last thing, because the hour is established. Come on. The sheep, okay, how long it take to drink the milk of the sheep?
That's not what it's saying. What?
Okay, read carefully. Guys, this is not what it says. What? Like, what the heck? You know, he's in the corner, he's like a rat, you know. Let me extend your image so people, they can laugh. We are talking about who? This is the guy, he debated.
Okay, I'll read it again.
Okay, he debated apostate prophet. This potato. I wish there was a camera when he spoke to me. You can see what he will do. Maybe he's digging in his nose, hoping to find some boogers to hide behind it. It doesn't say that, CP. This is not the last thing, okay? Like, Abdul, are you sure?
How does this mean it's the last sign?
Because that's it. I mean, drinking it will take second. Drinking the milk will take a second. Okay, I milk the sheep. I milk the sheep. Okay, how long it take to drink the milk of the sheep?
That's not what it's saying. What?
Okay, read carefully.
Okay, I'll read it again.
Okay, let's read again. So now, and the hour will be established while two men spreading garment in front of them, but they will not be able to sell it. Huh? So now, okay. How long is going to take to sell this garment? Both one buyer, one seller. They will not be able to finish the deal.
Yep.
Okay, that's it. This is the last thing.
Keep reading. And that will not be established when a man has milked his she-camel and has taken away the milk, but he will not be able to drink it.
Exactly.
And the hour be established before a man repairing a tank for his livestock is able to water his animals in it. And the hour be established when a person has raised a morsel of food to his mouth, but will not be able to eat it. Right?
Exactly.
So after all, wait, one second. After all of these signs have occurred, no.
Guys, look. The guy, he just want to bite the food. It's in his hand. And now he can't bite it. And this is the last thing. You see, he noticed that he made a big poo-poo. And no, it doesn't say that, CP. No, this is not the last thing. No, nowhere it says the last thing, you know.
Not that particularly one of the signs has happened.
No.
After all of the signs, one second. After all of the signs are finished, then it's been fulfilled that the day of judgment will happen. Then there's no time left, pretty much.
There's no time even to bite the food in between your fingers, correct?
Yeah, whatever you're doing, you're not going to be able to finish it.
That means it's the last thing.
That doesn't mean that all of the other things was in order. What?
No, see, he lists the last thing there. He did not put eating the food in the beginning. He put it at the end. So now it's so clear. Before, time will be shortened. Before, people will build building. Before, nobody will accept zakat. People will go and life is going normal. Life will be shortened, which means time will go fast, etc. But then we reach the point that there's two men, they are selling and buying garment from each other. One he own it, one who is buying it. They open the garment, they cannot finish the deal. Suddenly it happened. One, he milked his camel, he could not bring the milk. Why? It happened. That's now.
That's fine. Okay. How about this? Because I'm not gonna dwell too much on one particular hadith. The Prophet has many prophecies. So even within this hadith itself, we have the abundance of killing will increase. The abundance of time will pass by quickly. do you concede that killing has increased and that time has started to pass quicker?
No, there is more killing in the time of Muhammad from now.
So guys, listen. So now he's trying to escape the first statement he mentioned. He jumped to the different thing. Hold on. Let us save Muhammad. Hey, Emmett, come in Discord if you are you the one is asking to come in Discord? All right. Is that you, Emmett?
Hey, Simbi, yes, it's me.
All right.
Let me know if you hear me well, or should I?
I hear you, no problem. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I don't have much time because I told you I have to be outside my home
All right.
to able to speak to you
All right.
that wise. But I have like 15 minutes.
No
Maybe
problem.
we can like wrap it up, or
Go
if
ahead.
not, I will try to come
No
next
problem.
time.
Just go to the topic.
All right, thank you. As I told you in the Patreon, you remember I told you like I've like watched you over 2 years now, and I think I finally want to like leave Islam, but I don't know how to take the next step because you see, I was born Muslim. I've been like practicing Muslim all my life, so I feel stuck, like how to take the next step. And I believe maybe if you could help me in that matter.
So you see, every one of us, he go in a stage in his life. And me myself, I'm born of a Christian family. They are Orthodox. My family, there's many bishops in the family, and they are historic Christians, which means centuries ago. Go all the way even to the time of the disciple. We have history books about my family. So doesn't make any difference, because the next step is something you decide. I don't want to be a Muslim, so now I denounce Muhammad to be my prophet. He's not a prophet no more. He's a false man. So the second step is what I will do now. So like, are you thinking about becoming a Christian?
No, before we go there, what I meant there, like what I meant with the final step, like, you know, I have, as I listen all your debates and many other things, I don't like how to denounce. That's the thing. You see, I feel stuck. Like,
Why you don't? Why you
in my
don't?
mind, I believe I want to leave, but I just don't know how to take the step because I understand it's for me to take the step, but it's, I don't know, like it's mentally for me, like how to take the step. You see, that's what I'm trying to
Do you still believe?
understand.
Do you still believe Muhammad is a prophet?
Logically, no. You see, because what I meant there as a Muslim, like for me, like logically, I believe no, because all the evidence are in front of me, like all the hadiths and all the teachings. So from my mind, I would want to disconnect it, but my heart, it don't feel really like, am I right or am I wrong? That's where I feel stuck.
I don't know what you mean by your heart. Like, do you know Muhammad personally? Like, are you in love with the person? His name is Muhammad. When you say my heart, what does that mean?
No, it's not like it's not prophet. I mean the religion I'm practicing. You see, because if you're in something many years,
My friend,
so
you never
to
practice.
take the step.
You never practice a religion, because Islam is not a religion. What bowing down a few ways or a few times a day and putting your hand in a certain way to do with religion, as as being close to God or to be a person of that religion. This is what the people used to do before Islam. The Sabian, they pray the same way. The Buddhists, they pray the same way. If you go watch any Buddhist, but a practice of physical practice, like Ramadan, it's just a month where we eat more, not a month where we fast, really. That's why price of food expensive. Go crazy in Ramadan. Saying Assalamu alaikum, you are just copying somebody else, and in the same time you are saying you don't believe in them believe. We Christian, we believe in the Jewish scriptures. So when we say shalom, well, Jesus says shalom. But when you say salam, you are copying the Jews, and you are copying Jesus. You are not copying Muhammad. Muhammad did not bring shalom, bring war and killing and rape. So when you say my heart, where is your heart been when you hear that Muhammad, he used to kill and rape and kidnap? So is your heart attached to his action, or your heart is attached to his fictional stories about flying to the moon on top of a flying donkey and nobody saw it? Or he split the moon but nobody saw it? I split the moon yesterday. Sadly, nobody saw it because everybody was asleep. So when I say my heart, am I deceiving myself saying I'm going to stay a Muslim believing in a lie, logically it's obvious it's a lie. This person obviously is a criminal, obviously have zero ethic. Even the Muslim, they say the privilege of the Prophet 16. Privilege number 10, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can F her. Is that the Prophet you want? That if he come to your house, he like your wife, you have to divorce her so he can F her? So when you say my heart, you know, like you cannot get out of this garbage, you mean, like, are you saying to me I used to garbage, I cannot get out of it? I used to be dirty, I want to stay dirty. I'm not
No,
trying to,
this is
I'm
something
trying
new
to insult
because
you. I'm not trying to insult you, but I'm trying to describe situation. Either I believe that this is a very dirty place, I don't want to be there no more, or I like it. I have a hard time to leave because I like it.
of course. No, I'm with you in that. That's the reason why I'm here and try to understand because, as I mentioned to you, I don't have much to people to talk because I cannot have this discussion with my family, and I don't like where I live. Most of them are Muslims, and so yeah. So I thought maybe if I could talk to you or like or some other Christians, maybe it could help me. But why I believe to talk to you because really it's you are the one who opened my eyes because first time when I knew about your channel and I've been listening like all this time and I believe like most of the things with you. I learn a lot because you see I'm not I don't speak Arabic. So for me, all of the things, the hadith which you bring, it's new to us because usually when I grew up, for us it's more like the normal practice like Salah, the Ramadan. This is the like basic things. We don't know more than that.
See, practice of something they forced me since I was a kid to do have nothing to do with my heart. You know, you can be addicted to drugs, and you know that drugs is bad, and you do not know how to get out of it. You can be addicted to smoking or alcohol or anything. Addiction and heart is something else. So addiction to tradition or people, because I feel myself like when I came out of the Middle East, I came to the state. Uh, there is many tradition we have there. Here is gone, totally gone. I haven't. But I say to you now, thank God I don't have it no more. Gossip, people watching you, whatever you do, whatever you dress, somebody come to your house, what he's doing there? Who's this guy came to their house? The neighbors always watching each other. Everybody have no business in life except what? It's like dogs, you know. How, how. Look, somebody got in his house. So you miss it because you became part of it and you think it's good. But you will not know how bad it is until you leave it and practice something better. Like in language, they say, you do not know better. So my street is very wide until I see the highway in USA and say, oh, my street is so small because I don't know better. People around me, they look so short. I look tall because I did not see the taller than me. I don't know better. So it's time for you to know better, my friend. And as long as you are convinced that Islam is false and Muhammad is a false prophet, so there's no reason to say my heart. My heart is not there. Trust me. You are having difficulty to leave the dirty water, which you used to. It's like a catfish. Catfish need muddy water. So you want to stay catfish, you don't want to be a salmon. That's what you are saying to me. I like to be a catfish. Sniff the mud. Swallow the mud and find my food. That's why they taste muddy. So either you want to be a catfish, stay in the dirty water, and you like it there, and you think you cannot enjoy your life without being a catfish, or you say, I'm going to be a delicious fish, a high rank fish, salmon. I want to go to clear water, clean river, where the water, if it's not clean, I would die. I like clear crystal water. I like to be there. So you have to make a decision which water you want to be in. You want to be a catfish, or you want to be a wonderful fish, people, they die to have you. A dirty Abdul, or a human being again, where you respect the human life, you don't want to kill people just for the sake they don't agree with you, where you respect childhood, you don't want to go and have sex with the children at the age of 6 because the Prophet did so. You respect yourself You don't want to kill your mind and your brain because Muhammad, he says something so stupid like if you have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy, which is stupid scientifically. So either you accept Muhammad to be your professor, your doctor, your scientist, which all his science collapsed the second we check it out, or you say to yourself, I'm not going to follow a fool. So if I decide to follow a fool, that means I admitted that I'm a fool myself. Because there's no way a human being is intelligent. He decides to follow a fool. When you follow a fool, you are a fool. You are more fool than the fool. You are so foolish to the point you accept a fool to be your master.
True, CP, yeah. Or CP, I believe I'm convinced because, as I told you, I don't need a more explanation regarding different hadiths. But could you just explain for me 2 hadiths? And I believe it after it, I can take my witness live with you people because I believe
if you can give me
if
the
I
links for the hadith for faster showing, as long as you don't have you
yeah,
have short time. Okay.
I don't have the link. I have just the screenshot, but I can give you the reference. It's
Okay.
one of these is I think Abi Dawud 2049, I believe, is the number.
Okay. 2049. 2049. Okay. What about it?
I just want to understand because, as I told you, my Arabic is not so good. I just wanted to understand from you what this hadith says. Like,
yeah, this is about.
If I understand, like,
if I remember correctly, this is about imraati la tamna'u yad al-lamis. So let me find the hadith. Okay, give me a second.
all right.
Yeah, that's the one. So here, the man, his wife obviously is a whore, you know. عن ابن عباس قال رجاء رجل إلى النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم فقال إن امرأتي لا تمنع يد لامس. My wife, she never forbid any man from touching her. Obviously, she's a whore. Muhammad said to him, okay, divorce her. He said, the man, well, I like her. Muhammad said, okay, enjoy. Then just enjoy her. So
yeah,
look what,
that's the part. Like,
yeah.
that's the part I have problem with. Like, as you see, this is not like a prophetic teaching to tell someone to be someone because of your
Not
lust.
only that, he now acknowledged that the woman, she is a whore. And Muhammad is saying, no problem. They are effing your wife and F her with them. Okay, you like her, keep her for you. He did not say, bring her here, let us investigate, I will punish her. No. Okay, enjoy her. And it's obviously like the text is so clear that this woman, she never forbade a man from sleeping with her. She never prevented a man. Touching here is not about touching, you know, because the one who touch, he go farther, you know, you don't stop with touching, right?
No, of course, because I have also like reference from Ibn Kathir. Touch in this manner, it's mean like sexual intercourse. You know maybe more than that, yeah.
So Muhammad approved the fornication of the guy, a wife. He had no problem with Muslims touching her too. He did not get angry. He's just taking it easy. Divorce her, you know, let her go. No, but I like her. So I think the man, he was hoping that the messenger of Allah, he will bring this woman, he will do something to her to stop her from doing what she is doing. Instead,
yes,
Muhammad, he acknowledged that it's okay, enjoy her with them, which is fun. I wish I know his address.
Great. One more hadith, and then I believe you're
okay.
I can take, and it's also from Abi Dawud, and I believe it's 5272 is a reference.
All right,
5272.
272. Okay. Well, this this hadith is very very troubling to many Muslims because, you know, as usual, actually it's about behavior, this hadith, right? Is that the one you are talking about behavior?
No. This is about like women are not allowed to walk in the middle of the road. You know, there is other hadith when it's come to the Jews and Christians, and this hadith,
This is
just,
it's about behavior. It's about behavior.
yeah.
It's I know the hadith. Let me find it.
Yeah, so this was something I just came along like 3 days before, and this was also shocking for me because usually they say they respect women, but that's what I meant. When you read the hadith and other things, you don't seem like they respect the woman, especially like women in Islam.
Let me find the hadith. I remember it. You know, I mean, you see, I'm not too much. I don't memorize the numbers, but yeah, this is the hadith you're talking about, right? 5, 7.
No, 5272.
5272, correct. Yeah, 52. Yeah. So here it says, Abu Usaid heard the messenger of Allah saying, when he was coming out of the mosque, and men and women, they were mingled in the road. Draw back, for you must not walk in the middle of the road. Keep to the side of the road. Then women were keeping so close to the wall that their garment were rubbing against it. Here you see that Muhammad is a tree, you know, like the Arab, they used to be having no problem, and they are not being filthy when they walk together. But suddenly Muhammad, he come with something new, that women, they are like a goat. They should not walk in the middle of the road with men. They should walk in the side, and not only that, their garment, like he is forcing them to even like to touch the wall when they are walking, like a kitty cat scared from a dog. So Muhammad, he turned the society in a bunch of dogs, and women, the men, they are the predator, and the women are the target. This is showing us that Muhammad, he created a taboo of sexual conduct, and that caused later the Muslim to become predator when they see a woman in the street. This is why when a Muslim man, he see a woman in the street, you know, walking like a normal woman, he thinks she is a whore, because look, she is not scared and terrified and walking with guardian. She is not walking next to the wall, touching her nose with the wall. She have to be afraid if she is an honorable woman. But if you walk in the middle of the road and you are not treating yourself like a second-class citizen or third, then you are asking for something. You are a whore.
Yeah, I believe, yes, CP, this was, I wanted you to like confirm from you, like, because you know the Arabic and I know the translation can sometimes be wrong.
Yeah, the
So,
translation,
yeah,
the translation here is very close, actually. It's not accurate,
okay.
you know, but he made it clear. Like here it says, فكانت المرأة تلتصق بالجدار حتى إن ثوبها يتعلق بالجدار. So here you see the translation actually is false. You are right. So the garment with the rubbing against the wall, no. The Arabic says even their the garment is stuck in the wall, stuck. يتعلق. If we translate the word here, يتعلق, which means it hanged on the wall, stuck. You know, like when you are, you know, clinging. You see, cling to. So
Yeah.
Because the walls are not smooth. The walls are made from mud and hay. You know, like that, the dry grass, and always there's needles coming from them and wood. They mix it with the mud to make it stronger. So when the women, they walk touching the wall, their clothes will be stuck. Their garment will be stuck with those needles and those wood. So imagine how many women, they got even injured. So here she is stuck with the wall because she is not only walking next to the wall. لصوقها means she is attached to the wall, like she is stuck, literally. Like لصق, glued. The word لصق means glued. You know?
Yeah.
Stick to it. So imagine how he forced them to walk. Not only they are walking close to the wall, they are pushing themselves on the wall to the point their garment, their clothes, and you can tell how harmful that will be for the physically to the women. But why in the world they want to treat women like this? because Muhammad is a pervert. You see, a pervert, anything the woman she do, he see it sexually, for he's a pervert. So if a woman shake my hands, I will say she is, what's wrong? But if I'm a pervert, I will see the hands touch her hand touching my hand in a sexual way. If I'm a pervert, I see a woman wearing a skirt. If she is showing me 1 inch, oh, she is showing 1 inch. She's showing me 2 inch. I look at her sexually. This is why you see other hadith. It says that a woman walk by. A woman what? Walk by. She did not do anything. And Muhammad, he keeps staring at her until he became aroused. Why a man is getting aroused and getting horny by looking at a woman?
Funny as I bring this with one of my sheikhs in the mosque just to see their response. And you know what they said? They told me the first look is halal. I find it very bad answer, but like how they joke with
they say what? They say what?
He told me the first look is always halal.
Yeah, actually, Muhammad, he mentioned that. Actually, in Islamic religion, if you are even thinking to marry a woman, you can look at her vagina and her legs. There's a book. It's called legitimacy of to look.
Of course.
If you remember the story of Ali and Omar. So Omar want to marry the daughter of his daughter. So Ali, he said she is young. She's very young. So Omar, he said, some people told me that you don't want to marry me to her. That's why you are saying, excuse, she's young. So what if she's young? So Ali, he said to him, okay, I will send you her and check her out. So when she arrived, what Omar he did? He lift up her skirt to look at her vagina and her butt and her legs. So imagine how filthy they are. So in one hand, the women, she have to walk next to the wall. In the other hand, we can lift their skirt, even if they are children, to see if they are good to if. And this is Muhammad here, showing you why he is speaking in such a manner, because he's a pervert. A woman, she walk by, she just walk by. She don't do anything.
Of course.
When,
CB, so
when
I
a
will
woman,
just
you see, when a man, he see a woman and attract to her. Okay, why the man? If he's married, what do you mean attract to her? Why you ever even looking? This is totally the opposite of teaching. So you read the story. A woman walk by. Muhammad is staring at her butt, at her boobs, and the women are wearing hijab and wearing burqa. Still, Muhammad is looking. Muhammad is horny. Muhammad Muhammad, he go to his wife. His wife, she is doing leather tanning, which means she sweat. She look dirty. She smell bad. Still, he wanna her. Why? All of this because he look at the women and he is wish to have her, but she is not his wife yet, and he is not having the authority yet to F her. He's not a prophet yet. He is not the one who can force people to do so. Later he did, like what he did with Zayd.
CB, I think, as I told you, I know
So
to be my witness.
So do you accept?
So I want to.
Okay. Go ahead. Do you denounce Muhammad?
Let everybody know. I think that for me will.
We lost your voice for 30 seconds. Can you say again, please?
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said I want everyone to be my witness. I want to denounce Islam, and as I told you, like you have been a great help. So I wanted you to be the first one to hear it. So yeah. So
well, I'm glad that you decided to leave Islam. What about accepting Jesus as your Savior and Lord?
I need to study about it because I told you in the Patreon, I'm searching, like I'm studying, and I have a very good friend who are teaching me, like when I have some questions. So I still need to like read and understand before taking the next step. But at the moment, for me, it was more important to denounce Islam, and later on, I will see what to be next. But I believe at the moment, the next step will be for me Christianity. of course.
All right. Well, I will be happy to help you anytime, my friend. And we are glad that you decide to leave Islam. And I hope we will help more, and including your family, to leave this cult and to be saved. You know, because I say to
Yes.
you as a Christian, you left Islam. Yes, you are in a better place now, but still you are not in the best place. You know, because if I leave Islam and became just, you know, lost, still I'm lost. You know, I did not find the right place to be. So me as a Christian, I did not accept Jesus because I am born of a Christian family. This is not me. I studied, I researched, and I agree with you. You have to research Christianity. Even Jesus says, read the books, search, find the truth, and the truth will set you free. So we pray to the Lord, and I asked all the brothers here and the family, the sisters, to pray for our friend here, that he will see the truth, and then what will happen, guys? The truth will set you free. And here, by the way,
All right.
I want you to notice, when you read the
Yeah.
Bible, you read any speech of Jesus, you will see the wisdom, which cannot be compared to anything. And then you read Muhammad's words. Look at this. Go read what Jesus said, and look at this in front of our screen. I mean, we cannot compare. It's an insult. It's like the God of dignity and the God of faith. How we can compare them together? That's why we Christian, we don't believe in the same God of Muhammad. It's not about a name. What if the Muslim, they change the name of their God from Allah to Elohim or Adonai? It doesn't make any difference. Having a logo of Rolls Royce in your donkey car does not make it Rolls Royce. Your donkey is a donkey still. So Muhammad, he thought by taking names from the Bible, putting them in his book, he can make his donkey a Rolls Royce. Well, the Chinese, they say he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. And Muslims are following a donkey, and I can prove it in 2 seconds. Anything else, my friend?
No, thank you, CP. I have to go back, but I will let you know next time if I will join something. But yeah, for me, I just wanted to be witness what I wanted to say, and thank you for your knowledge and everything, and God bless.
You're welcome. Take care. We have a Muslim. His name is Muhammad. Go ahead, Muhammad. What do you want to say to us?
Hello, assalamu alaikum. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Alhamdulillah. So I just want to ask you a question.
Sure, sure.
You believe in the Quran or the Hadiths? That,
You are
Prophet
asking me?
sallallahu
You are
Yeah,
asking me
do
if
you
I
believe?
believe in the Quran? That is
No,
strange.
no, no.
No, I
No,
don't.
no,
Okay. So again, say it again. I don't understand you.
Do you believe? Wait, do you hear me better now?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Alhamdulillah. So now, do you believe in the Quran? It says that Muhammad sinned, or that Muhammad has sinned, or that some Shia, and I believe that Nabi that they are ma'asum, you know? But do you believe
Ma'asum.
that they are?
Can you
Yeah.
explain to the audience what Ma'asum mean?
Ma'asum means infallibility.
All right. So he never do wrong, correct?
Yes.
And what wrong mean? Is doing something against the will of Allah is wrong or right?
A sin, a sin.
Okay. Can you read for me chapter of At-Tahrim?
I know the ayah, I believe, where it says that he will remove the sins.
No. I did not ask you about that. You know, you are mistaken. I'm
Okay,
asking
what's
you.
the surah? Surah what?
I'm asking you
Surah.
the chapter of At-Tahrim.
What ayah?
Lima tuharrim. Lima tuharrim. Let me find it for you.
What ayah?
Huh?
Okay.
Okay.
No, find it.
Remember, he said if you do something against Allah, well, that is sin. We agree, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. There's something wrong with this website. Is not coming. Okay, give me a second. Do you speak Arabic?
No,
Okay.
I'm Iranian.
Okay. I don't know. For some reason, my internet is maybe it's strange. Like my browser is not working. But okay, open from your side. Chapter At-Tahrim. At-Tahrim.
What
Look for
ayah?
verse number 1. At-Tahrim. يا أيها النبي.
O Prophet, why have you prohibited from what Allah Azza wa Jal has made lawful to you,
Uh-huh.
seeking to pleasure your wife, and Allah Azza wa Jal is all forgiving, most merciful.
Uh-huh.
So yeah.
Okay. So is Allah asking Muhammad, why you forbid something which is not forbidden?
This is not a sin. This is a irshad.
No, that means Muhammad, he involved himself in making Islamic law, because remember, the Muslim, they follow the steps of the Ma'soom, the protected one, the one who don't do wrong, right? So now if Muhammad, okay, if Muhammad, he said, don't do this, don't do this, he forbid it.
Yeah.
Not only he did advise you to harrim, mean it's forbidden, correct?
No, it's a irshad to him. It's not a
No. Muhammad already, he forbid it, correct? He forbid it.
Yeah, it's a irshad. He didn't go against you.
My friend, did Muhammad say, did it say that Muhammad, he forbid to harrim?
Yeah, but you even know what it's a irshad. Don't you
No,
understand?
hold on.
Yeah, okay,
Focus,
let me
step by
explain.
step. Step by, okay, hold on, step by step. Did Muhammad forbid, hold on, did Muhammad forbid something? Did Muhammad forbid something? Yes or no?
Yeah, but
okay.
not haram.
What he forbid? What he forbid?
Yeah, he forbid the thing. He chose what's called to abstain from something halal.
What is that?
Like intimacy with your wife, for example.
No.
To please his wife.
No.
It says
no.
What do you mean?
This is about him having sex with his slave, married a Copt. And this is in your Shia book and the Muslim Sunni books.
By the way, you show me the Shia books even for that if you want. But
No
even
problem.
sure, yeah.
Already. Okay, I will go with you. Hold on. Already, you agree that this is about forbidden intimacy with your wives. Did you say that?
Yeah, it's was Muhammad. He swore
off. Are you saying Muhammad was a fool to the point he forbid himself from having intimacy with his wives?
Wait. Firstly, I don't want you to like start to insult, but sure, even if
I'm not insulting you. I'm not insulting. I'm not insulting because why in the world? Why in the world Muhammad, he will forbid himself? Okay, why you marry women and then you forbid them from marrying somebody else? And now you are saying to me that the Muhammad, you try to fix it, you make it more horrible. So why Muhammad will forbid himself? Yes, why Muhammad will forbid himself from having sexual intercourse with his wives? Why would do that?
Yeah, so you gotta understand something very clearly right now. The thing is, he did not forbid himself in a tashrir sense. Do you know what that is?
What does that say again?
Tashri.
Shari?
Tashri. Tash with tash. I typed it.
I don't know what is that word. Say it to me in English. You don't know. You don't know Arabic. You don't know Arabic. You are saying to me the word wrongly. I have no idea what you are saying.
It's a Persian Arabic word. I know how to say it.
Can you type it?
Okay, yeah.
Can you type it for me in the chat in Discord? Can you type it for me?
I did.
Where? Okay, hold on. Tashhir?
Yeah, do you know what that is?
This is a Persian word. This is not. Tashhir in Arabic mean making false claim about somebody. Tashhir.
It's a more Islamic word. Maybe I have not learned about it. But yeah, it means legislate. I looked it up. Yeah, so he doesn't.
You mean tashriya.
Maybe I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, tashriya. Okay, so you are saying to me now, Muhammad, he made a tashriya, he made a law, and this law is saying that you should not. Yes, this is.
Wallah, I'm trying to say that he did not. You're saying that he did.
You know, he did.
You understand?
Because the Quran says, he says you have to obey the messenger of Allah, correct?
Akhi, yeah. Allah Azza wa Jal and the messenger of Amr. Yeah, I know this ayah. Yeah, can you now, even if, okay, khalas, let's go on. Can you prove to me that this goes against Isma?
Hold on, why you want to jump? If Muhammad, yes, it's against, because if Allah commanded Muhammad, hold on, you see how you try to jump like right away. You are good in jumping, by the way. You are a jumper. Look what happened. If Muhammad contradict Allah command, Allah Muhammad said to him, he said to the Muslim, including you, that you have to obey whatever Muhammad, whoever obey Allah, obey Muhammad, correct? Whoever obey Muhammad, obey Allah. Do we agree?
Hell is this for logic? Yeah, go on.
No, not for logic. You say yes or no.
Yeah, sure, go on.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to obey Muhammad. Yeah,
exactly.
But yeah.
So now when Muhammad, he forbid something, and you said to me, this is about having sexual intercourse with his wives. So Muhammad is telling the Muslims, all of us, we should stop having sex with our wives. How in the world Muhammad is sent by God?
Okay, I will even go with you. I will even go with
no,
you.
No, you don't have to. No, you are not going with me. This is what you said.
No, look.
Yes, guys. Did our friend Muhammad here say to me, this one is about Muhammad forbidding himself from having sexual intercourse with his wife? Did he say that or me? It's you who said that.
Okay, let it be that, sure, but
no,
I'm still
not
asking
let it be.
you.
Not let it be. You said that, my friend. Did you say that or not? Did you say that? Did you say this verse is about Muhammad forbidding himself from having sex with his wife? Yes or no?
Firstly.
What firstly? Yes or no? There's no firstly, secondly. Yes or no?
I'm not like you. I'm not gonna talk without knowledge about this ayah completely. I'm going with you, so I need to. If you want me the whole context about the ayah, I need to.
Don't go with me. Don't go with me. No, I want you to stand with your opinion. Don't go with me. You are not going. You are not even accepting what you said. You are not going with yourself. Don't go with me. I want you to oppose me. I want you to oppose me.
Is this how you debate? I'm asking you, how does this go against Isma? Ya Jahil, wallah, answer me right now. Wallah billah tallah, I want you to
okay, how that goes against Islam? If Allah, he says, whoever obey Muhammad, he obey Allah. And Muhammad says, don't have sex with your wives. So now the Muslims have a wrong teaching from the wrong prophet, claiming that God taught him that, because whatever he say according to Allah is from Allah. وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. Anything Muhammad he say, it is from God. The Quran says that. So when Muhammad he says something, it's obviously from God. So now, is it from God when Muhammad listen? Is it from God when Muhammad he said that or no?
Look, wallah, I will not debate you if you're not gonna talk. If you're gonna talk over me, be quiet for now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. Be quiet, and
I will give you 10 hours, but don't change the topic. So now, is it everything? Is it everything? The Ma'soom? Is it everything? The protected prophet? Listen, this is the question. Is everything the protected prophet he say from his mouth? Is it from Shaitan or from God? The mic is yours.
Okay, good. So now mute yourself, or you can be quiet if you have the patience.
Okay.
Yeah. So now the ayah that he's talking about is that the only time when Allah, Muhammad Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam gets wahya, it's revelation. That is when he get that. This is in the ma'asum things, and even the Isma covers the whole thing of him. We believe that he doesn't sin, and I asked him from the start, you believe that Muhammad sinned, and he gave me this ayah, and I'm asking him, how does this ayah contradict Isma? This is a so like simple question, but now I will answer him even with this thing that the Muhammad Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, when he talks about wahya, this is the thing. But for example, when if he makes a joke, is this wahya? No. The ayah that is he's I don't know, he's trying to talk Arabic with you guys so it sounds better for you guys. So he's trying to look good. So now, I want you to, from the start, I ask you, how does this ayah contradict Isma? Yalla, the mic is yours. Now stop running around in circles, because you're going like you're going around, wallah.
I was getting my map to wipe the floor with you. You just said the prophet, if he say a joke, is that tashri'? Is it against Allah? So are you saying to me that Muhammad was making fun when he said he will not have sex with his wives? Are you making joke of your prophet? And then your God Allah, he get irritated saying to him, why you forbid what Allah made lawful for you? So you are the joker here, because Muhammad, Allah said to him, why you forbid what Allah made lawful? He did not say to him, why you joke? Why you ban? Why you forbid? So you're a prophet, he forbid something, And that, according to you, having sex with his wives. Allah, He did not say Muhammad was joking. Muhammad did not say I was joking. Not even your Islamic Shia tafsir says that. You are making things up to duct tape the horrible mistake. So Muhammad, he forbid. And whatever Muhammad forbid, the Muslim have to obey. And if Muhammad forbid himself from having sex with the wives, then the Muslim have to follow. So Muhammad establishing Allah against Allah will. And in the beginning, I ask you, if somebody made teaching or gave a teaching against Allah will, is that a sin? You said yes. The mic is yours.
Yallah. So firstly, I did not even answer about how this contradicts Isma, but Yallah, I will read up right now from Tafsir al-Mizan, from that it takes from the Ma'asumi, so we know how the Tafsir works in Shia Islam. It says, why do you, from the ayat quotes, forbidding here means what? Making something unlawful through swearing an oath not to do it. As indicating by the second verse, God has indeed has sanctioned for you the explanation of your oath. The apparent meaning of the verse is what? Is that the Prophet took an oath not to do something similar to the type of oath known as Yamin. Yamin. I will type it in the chat so he will see. Here, I typed it. Which must comply. Here, Abu, I scroll down. My fault. Where the apparent. Which one must comply with earlier one swears to something and must do it, or swears not to do something. Here the Prophet swore to not to do something which God had allowed him to do, therefore forbidding himself what God had allowed him through an oath. Forbidding here does not mean that the Prophet legislated a lawful thing as an unlawful for himself. I know he would bring it up in a Sharia sense. It would not be his place to do that, because it says you seek to please your wife, meaning you seek to please them through forbidding this. This clause is either to an equivalent expression badal for you forbid or a clause hal in the ayah describing its subject. If it conveys that the censor is really directed at the wife, something emphasized. If you, it says in the ayah, if you both turn to God, then indeed your hearts are already I cannot talk, already inclined to this.
Are you done?
Surah 60.
Okay, listen carefully, guys. He said he did not forbid others. He said he did not forbid others. He forbid himself. Doesn't matter. You forbid yourself from what Allah made lawful for you. So Muhammad, he made what is lawful, make it unlawful. And you said to me in the Tafsir al-Mizan, it says this is about a fruit. Let me give you the fruit of your own book. It says it's about Mary the Copt. It's about Mary the Copt, not about fruit. What a fruit! Muhammad was having sex with Mary the Copt, and his wives, they came, specifically Hafsa. She came and she found him in the top of the women. Muhammad, he took a false oath, swearing by Allah he will not do it again. And he told her not to tell others. So your prophet now is trying to cover up his false practice, evil practice. And then here we have a bigger problem. If I ask you right now, I want you to confirm, did your book mention that this is about Mary the Copt, the slave? Yes or no?
That's not about the topic, man.
No,
Wallah, you're running so
this is
quick.
topic.
I don't
It's
care
you
how
who mentioned to me in the beginning that this is about him forbidding himself from having sex with his wives. You said that. You said that. Now you switch. You said it's about fruit. Which one?
Look, be quiet for 1 second.
Which one? Which one? Is it about a fruit? Listen, is it about a fruit? Is it about a fruit, Mr.
How does this contradict the ayah? Now it's going to the topic and the Sunni hadiths and
I'm not
what the
talking about
context
Sunni.
about it.
I'm not
He
talking.
doesn't
I'm
understand
not
that I
talking.
contradict their
I'm
hadith.
not talking
I
about
don't care
Sunni.
who it is. I'm
I'm
explaining
not
what the ayah is
talking.
saying from tafsir and misal from the ma'asumin and it's
I'm
from
not
history.
talking about Sunni.
Allah billah Allah, is this your best debater? He doesn't even know how to debate. I swear by God, he's the worst debater. May God curse me down if he's a good debater. Wallah,
Listen,
he doesn't
is
even
it
understand
you?
when
Is
he's
it
saying that
is
Allah,
it you?
when Muhammad did something rightful for himself.
Tutti frutti, tutti
The
frutti.
thing is, when the Quran says that Prophet forbade something, that it doesn't mean that he made a new Sharia.
He ran away. He is the one who said to me this about the Prophet forbidding himself from having sex, and then he said this about fruit. That means Muhammad, he have sex with watermelon. According to you, you said to me, this verse is about your Prophet forbidding himself from having sexual intimacy with his wives. It's turned to be his wives is watermelon, because according to you, when you start reading, you said to me it's about fruit. And you are talking about who knows how to debate. You do not know even what you are talking about. In the top of that, you idiot, Allah, he said to him, why you forbid? That means he forbid, doesn't matter what he forbid. When you do forbid something, Allah did not forbid, that means you are a fabricator. And you said that Allah, Prophet, he took an oath. That is additional sin. Because now you have to break your oath. You use the name of Allah in vain. Correct, guys? If Muhammad, he said, it's recorded, he said, Prophet, he took an oath. To who? To his wives. He will do what? He will not do it again. So Muhammad is very serious about it. Muhammad, he make it Allah for himself at least. But we know that Muslims, they have command to obey Muhammad. Whoever obey, why you run away? You know, don't you? You're not a hero. I am the worst debater, huh? Anything he say, not only Quran, anything he say, all your religion is based on the hadith, potato, especially you Shia. I mean, according to you Shia, you know, the elephant, they fly. All your story as a Shia is in the hadith. Muhammad is made a flight, Fatima made a flight, Ali made a flight. It's in the hadith. Allah brought the wings of Fitros. Your religion as a Shia is not in the Quran. Actually, in fact, you Muslim Shia don't believe in the Quran. I can show you 1,000 million videos made by Shia saying the Quran is corrupted. It's false. You are waiting for the Quran of Fatima, which is hidden in the cave. The cave of Bin Laden.
Yeah, with 7,000 ayahs, right?
Huh?
With 17,000 ayahs, right?
17,000 what?
Yeah, we Shias, you said that we believe in tahrif, right?
Yes, you believe in tahrif.
Can I ask you one question about this tahrif? Why is this a ijma on every ulama? Every ulama, usuli ulama that says that tahrif is every hadith that tries to prove a tahrif is weak. Can you prove me tahrif? The one, my own marja, Khamenei says that tahrif. Ayatollah Sistani says tahrif. No. Every ulama, every usuli ulama, the majority say that tahrif is wrong. Yalla, prove to me tahrif in the Quran.
All right.
From the hadith. Yalla.
All right. Okay. So, guys, he said every Muslim scholar says that the Quran is not. Every Muslim Shia, he said every Shia. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I listen to you. Listen to me. Those people don't listen to me. Is that okay?
Okay, don't understand, man.
Huh?
Oh, I'm eating food. I'm out smoking. You don't. I want to talk about tahrif. Wallah, I will smoke you. I swear by God.
Okay, I'm talking about tahrif. Let me talk. So now you said that according to what you said, everybody heard you. All the scholars of the Shia. Hold on. Let me talk. No. I will make you shish kebab. I will make the smoke come from your nose and your ears and other places. Hold on. So now, I want you to repeat again that all the Shia scholars agree that the Quran is never corrupted. Say it again and give me the microphone.
It's a ijma that the Quran is not corrupted, the majority.
Say in English. Say English. Don't use Arabic words.
It's a consensus that the Quran is not tahrif, and tahrif means corruption. Yes.
All right.
Listen, the usul now, don't run. The usuli marja and ulama. I am not akhbari, so I'm a usuli. So yalla.
Okay. So now you mentioned to me names of books, correct? Which is the books? Which is the books you agree that the Quran is corrupt?
Wait. When did I mention books?
Yes.
When did I mention? Wallah.
You mentioned to me. Did you mention to me Tafsir al-Bayan, Majma' al-Bayan?
Wallah, I did not even say tafsir or bayan. Wallah, bring the recording.
Okay.
Wallah, billah,
Okay. The tafsir. Okay. The tafsir you did read to me a minute ago. From which book?
Tafsir al-Mizan.
Al-Mizan. Okay, guys, Al-Mizan. According to Al-Mizan, is it corrupt or not? No? Huh?
No.
Okay. So is Al-Mizan is accepted by you?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you even know?
So can you give me from Tafsir Al-Mizan what it says about the tahrif?
It rejects it. By the way, you have the burden of proof. I don't need to give. I can give you. Well, I can give you over 10 ulama al-Majlisi, al-Saduq.
All right. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Has
Okay.
rejected tahrif.
Okay. Okay.
Ayatollah Sistani. Al-Khoy has wrote
Okay.
a whole
Okay.
book.
Okay. 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 Let us see.
You have the burden of proof. I
All
saw
right.
when you
Okay.
made
Okay. Okay. Okay.
you made a fallacy, but you didn't say what fallacy you did. You just said fallacy, man.
All right.
It's nice to debate people that just say stuff, you know.
This is Tafsir al-Mizan in front of me. I will share it with you on the screen. In Tafsir al-Mizan, it says there's no ijma. You are lying. You said to me all the Muslims agree, Shia agree, that they agree that the Quran never be corrupted. Is that your Tafsir al-Mizan, page number 18?
Do you know what the consensus is?
I ask you, do they Shia? You are a Shia. What?
No, I'm Ahmadiyya.
You are not a Shia now?
I'm joking. Yeah, I'm a Shia. Yeah, go on.
Okay. So this is Tafsir al-Mizan, the one you said you accept.
Yeah, go
on.
Where does it? Yeah.
It says here, page number 18. Let me show you the screen with you. Yeah. Let me share the screen. You see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Number 3, chapter number 3.
Show the book. Show the book name.
Here we go.
Let's see.
I will show you the translation in case you do not know Arabic. All right.
I don't know Arabic.
All right. Can you read for me what it says on the screen?
It's Tafsir al-Mizan.
Yes, al-Mizan.
Where is it al-Mizan? Show me.
Where it says al-Mizan? Here we go. Go up here. It says al-Mizan. Tafsir al-Mizan as-Sayyid al-Tabata'i. Variant number 12. Variant number 12, page number 18. Here we go.
Tafsir al-Mizan, Sayyid al-Tabatabai, volume 12, page 108.
So now did Tafsir al-Mizan acknowledge that a group, and a huge group of the Shia, they believe that the Quran is corrupt? Yes or no? And even Muslim Sunni.
Look. Now, yalla, give me the time to talk. Yalla. So now, tahrif of the Quran has been a debated aspect. I don't disagree. But when it comes to this point, and I can say it's a ijma on it. The ijma is a consensus when all the major scholars, and even if, even in fiqh, the Akbaris, that they believe in tahrif, and I'm not Akbari? Yeah.
Did you solve the problem? Okay, hold on. Is the Quran of Fatima? Yes. Is the Quran of Fatima is the same as the Quran of Abu Bakr and Uthman?
Yeah.
So why you say Uthman?
No.
What?
Yeah, look. Okay, the Quran of Fatima. Make your argument. I want to hear it. Say.
Is the Quran of Fatima is the same Quran of Uthman?
Yeah, we don't believe tahrif, no.
Okay, so why you are saying that the Quran is hidden if it's not, if it's the same?
Okay, firstly, I want to give the narration. By the way, I want you to prove that only the narration that we only take from Fatima, etc., in the Quran, and that we don't believe that the Quran is mutawir. Yalla.
You don't believe what? Don't use Arabic word because you don't speak Arabic. I don't understand what you're saying. What you're saying?
Man, this is literally the Islamic words. This is literally Persian and Arabic. We have the same words. Do you know what a mutawir is? Mutawahir.
It's idiot. It's a mutawatir, not mutawahir. What
Yeah,
mutawahir?
I'm Iranian.
So I'm saying to you, don't use
Okay,
words you do not know how to
man,
say
you
them.
don't even know.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. So now, is the Quran of Fatima is the same Quran of Uthman? Say yes or no.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You are the Shia, not me.
Who said I have all the knowledge? I can make one search about in our.
What do you mean you don't have the knowledge? You came to debate me, you don't have knowledge now? So now you have to, okay, I will give you time. Search in the Shia books. Do Fatima is the Quran of Fatima is the same as the Quran of Uthman?
What do you mean the same?
If it's the same, so why you are waiting for it?
No, what do you mean the same?
The same, word by word. If it's not word by word, that means changed. Is it changed or is it the same?
Yeah, I believe it's the same. Yeah.
So why the Shia are waiting for the book of Fatima?
You're not. It's Imam Mahdi. You got it wrong. Imam Mahdi.
Do Fatima have Quran, and you Muslim don't have it now? Yes or no?
You're talking about Imam Mahdi.
I'm not talking about Mahdi now. I'm talking about Fatima. Focus with me, Abdul. Do you have the Quran of Fatima?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Okay,
I don't know.
I will give you 5 minutes to find out. Do you have the Quran of Fatima? Search internet.
Yeah, it's not a Quran. It's a mushaf.
So it is what? Why you call it Mus'haf if it's not a Quran?
It's a mushaf. You said it was Quran.
So isn't it a Quran? It's called Mus'haf.
Yeah, I see it here. It's a mushaf.
Is the Quran is a Mus'haf? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's a different mushaf.
So you have many books of Allah. You have many books of Allah, correct?
What do you mean many? We believe that
You said that.
Okay.
You said that.
Oh, yeah, we don't.
Hold on.
Yeah,
the Quran. Hold on. Wait. The Quran is a Mus'haf. Mus'haf, right? Okay. Fatima, she have her own Mus'haf. Do you agree?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Are they the same?
No, they're not.
All right. So now, why the word of Allah, which is with Fatima, is not the same as the word of Allah which you have in your hand now? If it's the word of Allah, if it's Mus'haf.
Yeah, because Ja'far al-Sadiq al-Salam says, by Allah, it does not contain a single letter of your Quran. Rather, it contains news what will happen in the future events.
Thank you very much, guys. It does not contain It does not contain a single letter which is in the Quran. So the book of
how is this about the Quran? How is the Quran? How is this about the tahrif of the Quran, man?
All right, hold on. Okay. Do you know about the surahs about the Nurain?
That it got abrogated.
Abrogated. Give me the proof, guys. Abrogated. Show me.
No, I just asked you. Is it that? I don't know.
No, it's not abrogated. The Shia, they say the Muslim Sunni took it off.
What? Where? The narration.
Don't tell me the where. Get me busted. I say, I want you to get me. I want you to get me busted. Listen. I want you to get me busted in front of everybody.
Okay, I don't even know what you're talking about. I asked you, what are you even talking about? Wallah, I don't even know what you're talking
about.
But how is this about tahrif? How is this? Wallah, how can wait? Let me just be quiet for 60 seconds. Wallah, be quiet for 60 seconds. Look. I don't know how you guys talk to this guy. I asked him that he said from the start the Quran, the
Listen,
Shia,
listen.
me and me.
There
Look, I
is,
cannot even
according
talk.
to Shia,
Look,
hold on, potato. According to Shia, is it true? There's verses is about Ali and Muhammad and his family. The Muslim Sunni took it from the Quran. Yes or no?
I've seen some. Yeah, let me explain. So now this comes to.
Let me explain. So
it's a
now you
hard
are
thing.
saying, guys, he will explain to you that the Shia, they say that the Sunni, which means the Quran we have in front of us on the screen, is not the same one. Why? Because the Shia, the Sunni, they took verses from the Quran.
What, man? You have not even heard my explanation.
You said explain.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain
Okay, go ahead.
to you how it works.
Okay,
yeah.
go ahead.
So
Okay,
when it,
go
yeah,
ahead, guys.
when it comes, yeah, when it comes to one, look, for a marja or ulama to be a hujjah on you, can explain, then you need to taqleed them, right? Taqleed. You know what taqleed is, right?
Copy, you know.
Taqleed a marja, yeah. Oh, so now, the thing is what? If some ulama has said something that the Quran or something like this, he needs to prove it from the hadiths. No narration that are sahih says this.
No narration is
Then
sahih. It says that.
What?
Okay. Do you accept the statement of Muhammad al-Baqir al-Majlisi?
Bring it. Wallah, bring it.
Do you agree? Do you agree?
Wallah, bring it.
Do
Yeah,
you
bring
agree
it.
with Muhammad
I
Baqir?
bring it.
Do you agree?
Yeah, al-Majlisi. Yeah, bring it.
All right.
Bring it.
Did he say that the Quran have 17,000 verses?
17,000
Hold
verses
on,
in the
hold on,
Quran.
hold on, hold on. Did he say that the Quran have 17,000 verses? Yes or no? Huh?
Narration. I know your argument.
Okay. Did he say that or no? Yes or no?
Oh, he did not. He did not believe in tahrif. No.
Listen, don't repeat yourself. Did he say that the Quran have 17 verses? Yes, 17,000 verses. Yes or no?
No.
No? Let me get you busted. Here we go.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know.
You know, I know, you know. Here we go. This is.
I already know your
Hold
argument.
on, hold on. Here, guys. Hadith number 28. It says, عن أبي عبد الله عليه السلام قال إن القرآن الذي جاء به جبريل to Muhammad have 70,000 verses. Here we go. And this is translation. I know you are ignorant like your prophet, do not know how to read. It says, let me play it. Here we go so you can read it and see it.
The
and hear it.
Quran that Gabriel, peace be upon him, brought to Muhammad, may God bless him and his family, is 17,000 verses. 3.
How many verses you have in the Quran? We show you in the front of you now. Akhi, don't. No. You are in the corner.
Habibi.
Hold on. Don't call me. Guys, he called me Habibi now. Listen, Potato, you are in the corner. Do you have 17,000 verses in the Quran today?
No. I have said no. I made my statement. Can you be quiet so I can make my argument?
Okay, make your argument. Make your argument.
Have the hadith in front of you. Yeah, Albi, I wanted him to bring this. Firstly, I will just go with it so people will not use this hadith. Firstly, the Rijal in the hadith. Yeah, the Rijal in the hadith are what? It's a gulat. It's a I don't know how to say it in English. The Al-Kulaini in the full isnad, he says that it's da'if. He only includes Ali ibn al-Haqam and Hisham ibn Salim. So now.
Okay, hold on. In the book of front of me, does it say this is da'if? Hold on. Potato.
I'm gonna answer you.
No. You see, any hadith I show you, you say to me this is da'if, correct? The book in front of you is accepted by all the Shia. This is al-Shaykh al-Kilani, al-Kafi. This is equal to al-Bukhari for the Muslim Sunni. Where here it says, hold on, where it says this is da'if in front of me. Where it says that? This is al-Kafi. Your highest book of Shia.
Yeah. I just sent in the chat. Yeah, I sent to you how the hadith is da'if. So now
No, don't send me. Where in the book of Al-Kafi? Al-Kafi is your top scholar. Your top.
The isnad is da'if.
Where Al-Kafi is okay. Where Al-Kafi he said this is da'if. Go ahead.
Al-Kafi is not a person.
No, the book of Al-Kafi is Abdul. Al-Shaykh Al-Kilani, his book name is Al-Kafi. So when we say Al-Kafi, we make Al-Kilani. So now, the Shaykh Al-Kilani is your highest scholar, the biggest potato. So now, show me where he said that this is da'if.
Yeah. So now, firstly, quiet for 1 second.
Firstly.
Yeah. First, I don't need Sheikh Al-Khulaini to say that something is da'if.
No, you need, because he did not consider it. He did not consider it da'if. You cannot come after him if he is your highest sheikh. You cannot say I don't agree with him. Look what he said here in verse number 27. He says from Ali, from Abdullah, from كنا عند أبي عبد الله عليه السلام ومعنا ربيعة. And then he said the following, that Ibn Mas'ud, the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, he don't read our reading. He is lost. He is a false Muslim. Rabia said he is lost. He is false. He said, yes, we don't read the same what he read, which means the Quran he have nothing to do with our Quran. And this is the book of Al-Kafi. Did he say this is da'if?
Yeah. Oh, look, do you say that Muhammad bin Sayyar is taken?
Who is Bayasayar? Who is this guy?
Yeah, do you see him in the Rijal?
There's nobody his name, such a name in the Arabic.
Yeah, I ask why.
Hold on. Where is the name? What is the name in Arabic? Where is the name? The mention to me.
Yeah, this is my argument. You don't understand. The argument is that Majlisi errored in his ijtihad, okay? But
he errored. He errored. He errored. He errored. He is your highest scholar.
Okay, yeah, he errored in his ijtihad. By the
So
way,
your
the
highest
hadith
scholar.
has explanation. The hadith has explanation.
I want you to say, guys, in front of everybody, you said to me, you said, potato. You said you are going to show everybody that I do not know what I'm talking about. It turned to be that you are the one who do not know, and you are now, and now you are saying that your highest scholar is a donkey. Can you say it? I want to record it. Say he's a donkey.
Okay, I will say it.
Okay.
Your mother is a kelb and a sag and I piss on her. Yalla, masala عليك. Goodbye. Take care. May God rape your mother. Take care. I sent all debate me. Wallah, I debate you about this. Wallah, you're such a shit debate. You're 40 years old and you're losing to me. The Rijal in the Isnad is da'if. By the way, the Hadith has explanation. Look how bad this guy is laughing. Wallah, I sent it. I can send the Hadith. I will send it.
Listen. I wanna change topic for you. You know, I wanna change topic. I wanna change topic just to help you. You mentioned my mother. You mentioned my mother. How much your mother she charged to rent her? I did not bounce him. You see, he insulted my mother. I did not kick him out. He ran away. How much your mother she charged these days as a Shia? I want to rent her. Where you go? Don't you want to make money? You could not refute me. I got you bust from your books. And now you are talking about my mother. Okay, you know what? I became Shia. I want to rent your mother. Have you ever heard of a religion, women, they can rent their vagina per hour? That's your religion. That's your religion. You're a coward. You said to yourself, I'm lost. He got me busted. I get you the highest scholar for the Shia ever. What do? You start talking about my mother. Why you do that? Because you are a trashy junkie. You are asking me to insult your mother, actually. Why you bring your mother and my mother here? Shame on you. If a person respects his mother, will not do that. Correct? Only if you don't respect your mother will say such a statement. Go ahead, Hamdi. Are you a Muslim, Hamid?
مرحبا، مساء الخير.
مساء.
تسمعني؟
I hear you. Go ahead.
سامحني، أنا لا أتحدث اللغة الإنجليزية بشكل جيد. هل يمكن أن أطرح بعض الأسئلة باللغة العربية؟
حمادي my friend, المستمعين هم يتكلمون الإنجليزية فقط للأسف.
نعم، أنا لا فقط أنا أردت أن أسألك يعني لك، وربما إذا أردت أن تترجم لهم، أو يعني هذا خيارك. يعني إذا أردت أن أنزل لا بأس.
هل لديك مترجم يساعدك؟
ليس لدي مترجمة، واللغة الإنجليزية يعني أكاد أفهم قليلا، لا أفهم كثيرا صراحة.
المشكلة إذا ما ترجمت أنا سيقول المسلم لم أكن أمينا في الترجمة، فيفضل أن تأتي بمترجم معك تثق به يترجم.
ليس لدي أحد يتحدث اللغة الإنجليزية بطلاقة والعربية، فأنا وحيدا يعني في بلاد المغرب. فقط أردت أن أسأل سؤالا واحدا وأجبني عليه، ومن ثم أنا أنزل يعني لتكمل.
Okay. Let me tell the audience. دعني أعلم المستمعين لكي لا يذهبوا يعتقدون أن المحادثة أصبحت بالعربية. Guys, he don't speak English. He don't speak English, and he is saying he agree. It's okay if I translate what he is saying to you. We will not do it long. We will have a short. He said he have a question, so we will listen to his question in Arabic. I will give him the answer in Arabic. I will translate his question. I will translate my answer and his answer. Go ahead. تفضل يا محمد أو حميدي.
نعم، سؤالي كان فقط يعني الموضوع المطروح، لكي لا أكون لكي لا يكون السؤال بعيدا عن الموضوع المطروح أو السؤال المطروح من قبلكم. هل محمد هو نبي؟ أليس كذلك؟ هذا هو السؤال.
عيسى ليس
هل كان محمد نبيا؟
عيسى نحن لا نؤمن بعيسى. He's saying, guys,
نعم.
the question is asked. Let me translate, حميدي.
لا، محمد وليس عيسى. لا، محمد وليس عيسى. أنا لم أقل عيسى. هل السؤال الحلقة،
نعم.
هل كان محمد نبيا؟
نعم.
أليس كذلك؟ هذا
نعم.
هو السؤال.
نعم. He's asking, guys, is the when you say something just give me time. حينما تقول شيء دعني أترجم. انتظر لحظة ثم نعود إليك. لحظة. He is saying is the topic is Muhammad a prophet or not? I said yes. تفضل يا حميدي.
نعم. هل يعني أولا هل أنت يعني لنقل هل أنت يعني بكتبك وبمصادرك يعني نعرف أن محمدا بغض النظر أنه نبيا أم لم يكن نبي، شخصية موجودة في التاريخ أم لم تكن موجودة في التاريخ؟
دعني أترجم. Guys, he is saying in my books is Muhammad is ever exist in history or not? الجواب محمد ليس مذكورا لا بكتابي ولا بغير الكتب التاريخ.
لا، ليس في كتب. أنا أقول في التاريخ. هل محمد برأيك
التاريخ بدون كتب ليس تاريخا. There's no history is not in a book. If it's not in a book, it means there's no history.
لذا أن محمد كشخصية ليست موجودة في التاريخ.
لا أدري إن كان موجود أو هو يعني لا يهم أصلا، لا يهم إن كان موجود أو غير موجود. نحن نقول أن محمد الذي تعتقد به شخص يعني أنا لا أريد الإهانة، ولكن هذا اعتقادي. شخص دجال يكذب على الناس ويدعي أنه نبي. Let me translate. So guys, I'm saying to him, you're a prophet according to my belief. He is a false prophet. He's a liar and he's not a prophet. تفضل يا حميدي.
التأصيل مهم في كل موضوع. عندما نطرح سؤال يجب أن نؤصل يعني المسألة لكي نكون يعني نبدأ على أساس قوي ومتين، أليس كذلك؟ يعني
تفضل.
الآن عندما
أدخل الموضوع.
نعم. الموضوع هو هل شخصية محمد بغض النظر عن أنه نبي أم لم يكن نبيا، هل برأيك أنت، أنا بغض النظر عن الكتب وكذا، أنت بحثت في الكتب وتبحرت في الكتب كثيرا، وأنا أعرف وأنا يعني تابعت لك فيديوهات كثيرة، لديك علم ولديك ما شاء الله يعني البحور من الدراسات وما إلى ذلك، وسمعت عنك كثيرا. أنا فقط أريدك أنت أن تقول لي هل شخصية محمد موجودة في التاريخ أم لا، بغض النظر عن أنه نبي أم لم يكن نبي.
دعني أترجم. Guys, he's saying he heard about me, he watched my videos and he's saying praise be to Allah. You have an ocean of knowledge. I have to acknowledge that. I watch your videos, I read about you, I heard about you from many people. So according to you, Christian Prince, is Muhammad is a person is exist or not? يا أخي العزيز، لا يهم إن كان موجود بالأصل أم غير موجود. بغض النظر إن كان موجود أو غير موجود، هو شخص كاذب، والدليل واضح. He is a liar. Doesn't matter if he exists or not. So if he let me translate. دعني ترجمتي ما قلت له لك بالعربية. أعطيك المايك. Muhammad is a false man. It doesn't matter if he exists or not. You keep asking me the same question. تسألني هل هو كان موجود أو غير موجود؟ لا يهم. ما موجود بين يدينا يثبت بأن محمد شخصية كاذبة. What we have between our hands prove that Muhammad is a false man, a false prophet.
موجود وشخصية كاذبة، أليس كذلك؟ أنه موجود وشخصية كاذبة؟ هل هذا جوابه؟
الشخصية الكاذبة يمكن أن تكون شيئين، إما أن هناك من فبرك هذا الشخص، أي أنه اخترع شخصية بغض النظر، أو أنه شخص موجود وهو كاذب، فبالنتيجة هي كاذبة. محمد إن كان موجودا أو غير موجود لا يغير في القضية شيء. محمد شخصية كاذبة.
نناقش هواء أيضا، يعني عندما نتكلم عن شخص غير موجود ونكذب شخص غير موجود، فما يعني هذا إضاعة للوقت، سامحني. يعني الأفضل أن مثلا نأتي بالكتاب المقدس ونشرحه للناس، أفضل من أن نناقش شخصا غير موجود يعني ونكذب شخصا غير موجود. أليس كذلك؟ أليس من العلم بمكان أن نفعل ذلك؟ سامحني يعني أنا
دعني أترجم. Guys saying, so if Muhammad does not exist, why we want to try to prove something that exists is not scientifically right. Shouldn't you as a Christian bring the Bible and explain to them instead of killing your time? يا عزيزي، الله غير موجود، وأنا أفضح القرآن لكي أثبت بأن القرآن الله غير موجود. هذا لا يعني إن كان الله غير موجود لأنا أضيع وقتي. فأنا حينما أثبت بأن الله غير موجود وهو شخصية كاذبة فلكلورية أخذت من ديانات أخرى، هذا أنا لا أضيع وقتي، أنا أفيد الناس وأعلم الناس حتى يعلموا بأنهم مضحوك عليهم. Let me translate. دعني أترجم. So guys, I said to him, so as an example, I teach about Allah, and Allah is a fake person, doesn't exist. So I'm not wasting my time. I'm helping people to see that Allah is a fake person so they will not be deceived, and I'm trying to save them. So he's saying, shouldn't you be teaching the Bible instead of this, wasting your time if Muhammad does not exist? First of all, I never said Muhammad doesn't exist. I did not say that. يا عزيزي، أنا لم أقل أن محمد كان موجود أو غير موجود. هذا ليس الموضوع هل محمد هو نبي أم لا؟
أنا أريد منك إجابة صادقة ويعني أنت ما شاء الله لديك يعني سامحني أنا بعض الأحيان أتحدث ببعض الكلمات ربما يعني أنت لديك من العلم يعني تأصيلا وأنت إنسان أكاديمي، صح؟ أنت الآن وصلت من العلم إلى يعني سدة جيدة جدا، وقرأت في التاريخ وتبحرت في علوم الكتب وتبحرت في علوم التاريخ. نحن نتحدث عن شخصية تاريخية بغض النظر عن الموضوع الديني. أنا الآن لا أريد أن أتناقش في الموضوع الديني لأنني لست مختصا في الموضوع الديني. أنا لا أعرف في علوم التفسير وعلوم الأحاديث وما إلى ذلك، ولا أعتقد أن يعني أن قسا بمكان يعني يشرح لنا الكتاب المقدس كما أنزل على يسوع. الآن أنا أريد جواب يعني واضح. هل برأيك أنت هل شخصية محمد تاريخيا وليس بغض النظر إن كان نبيا أم لم يكن نبيا، هل شخصية محمد موجودة في التاريخ أم لم تكن؟ ومن ثم نناقش أنه كان كذابا أم لم يكن كذابا.
Let me translate, guys. He's saying, you became a very knowledgeable. He admit that he have a massive knowledge. I became the top of knowledge. Like you are really, you have a massive amount of knowledge and etc. But is Muhammad in history? Is he exist or not? And I repeat the same thing. يا حميد اسمع. لا دعني أكرر الكلام، ليس في التقرير إفادة. لا يهمني إن كان محمد موجود أو غير موجود. الشخص الذي تؤمن به،
لا يوجد إجابة واضحة.
اسمع، الشخص ليس هناك واضحة لأن محمد ليس هناك دليل أنه موجود أصلا. هل هناك دليل؟ اسمع اسمع دعني أريك شيء من القرآن يثبت بأن محمد لا يمكن أن يكون موجود. اسمع هذا
لا بغض النظر عن القرآن.
let me translate. Guys, he is asking me, is Muhammad is exist or not? I said, I can show from the Quran that Muhammad does not exist from the Quran. Because first of all, تسمية محمد لا يجوز أن تسمي إنسانا نبيا محمد مين الناس الذي يعني تسبحه المحمود، والمحمود هو الله. إذا ذهبنا إلى سورة الروم. So if we go to the chapter of the Roman. هل لديك علم بهذه القصة عن الروم؟
نعم أعرف القصة هذه، وهذه قصة يعني ربما
اسمع
أنت أخذني إلى مكان آخر. يعني
أوكي دعني أتكلم. إذا كانت قصة الرومان قصة حقيقية، فكيف محمد يدعي بأنه نبي وأن الروم سوف بعد أن غلبوا سوف يغلبون؟ ولكن هذا وفقا للحديث، هذه الآية أتت بعد أن غلب الروم الفرس. فإن كان محمد موجود تاريخيا فيجب أن يكون هناك تسلسل تاريخي. من الواضح أن الذين كتبوا قصصا عن محمد هذه القصص غير حقيقية، وإلا فما معنى أن يتنبأ؟ اسمع
ممكن أسألك.
Let me translate. دعني أترجم. Guys, I said to him, if Muhammad is exist, all right? So, if Muhammad is exist, why the Quran saying that Muhammad he prophesied that the Roman after they've been defeated they will win? But the hadith confirm that this hadith been said after the Roman be victorious, which means the prophecies is too late. So imagine I prophesied that Trump he will win the election in the year 2005, but Trump he won the election in the year 2024. So what we are saying, the one who wrote the story about Muhammad is fabricating things. The whole story about Muhammad is tons of fabrication. So when you ask me if Muhammad is exist or not, I say obviously the stories in front of us proving that everything about Muhammad in your books is false. كل ما كتب في كتب المسلمين عن محمد كاذب وكاذب. فلهذا لا تستغرب إن قال أحدهم بأن محمد شخصية مفبركة. وإلا كيف تفسر هذه النبوءة بأن الروم سوف يغلبون الفرس، وهذه النبوءة كما ترى في الحديث حصلت بعد أن غلب الروم الفرس.
نعم جيد. هل تسمح لي أم انتهيت أم
تفضل
لم تنتهي؟ نعم أنا قلت في مستهل حديثي يعني لن أدخل إلى القرآن وإلى الأحاديث والآيات وما إلى ذلك ونأخذ من هذا المصدر وهذا المصدر ليس صحيحا وكذا. أنا سؤالي كان أنت يعني قرأت وتبحرت كثيرا ولكن أنت لم تعطيني إجابة صادقة. قلت لي إن كان غير موجود أم لم موجود. نحن لماذا نناقش يعني كذبة يعني أن محمدا نبيا أم لم يكن نبيا لشخصية غير موجودة؟
أنا أجبتك أصلا لأني أعين الناس على إذا كان هناك شخص اسمع إذا كان هناك شخص يعبد بوذا وبوذا هو شخصية مفبركة، هل من واجبي الآن أن أنقذ الناس من هذا الوهم كي لا يذهبوا إلى جهنم؟ أنا مسيحي أؤمن بالجنة وأؤمن بالنار. فمن واجبي أن آتي بالناس من النار إلى الجنة. فإذا أنا لا أضيع وقتي. فإن كان الناس يؤمنون بكذبة فمن واجبي أن أقاومها وأحررهم من الكذابين.
ولكن أليس
دعني أترجم. So guys, I said to him, Muhammad is exist or not, again, that will not change the fact that my duty as a Christian who believe in heaven and hell to save people from going to hell and to come to heaven. So I'm not wasting my time. Speaking about a lie is not a waste of time because people believe in it. and we have to help them to see it's a lie. Otherwise they will keep believing and they will go to hell. تفضل يا حميد.
نعم، يعني أنا سؤالي، أنا لا أريد أن أخرج عن محور السؤال لكي لا نشعب الموضوع أكثر. لأنه عندما نشعب الموضوع أكثر سوف نذهب إلى أماكن أبعد.
لماذا لا ندخل في الموضوع؟ لحظة.
نعم.
لماذا لا ندخل في الموضوع؟ أنت أثبت لي بأن محمد كان موجودا. تفضل. كيف تعلم أن محمد كان موجود؟ I'm asking you guys, give me evidence that Muhammad is ever exist. تفضل. المايك معك.
لا أنا أقول لك، أنا الآن أنت، يعني أنا دخلت إليك لكي أسألك وأنت أستاذي. سيدي، أنت أستاذي، أنا أعتبرك أنك أنت أستاذي. أنت الآن أنت تحاضر بالناس، أنا لست محاضرا بالناس. الآن لديك ما شاء الله يعني 36 شخص يعني يشاهدونك. أنا الآن في مكان السؤال، أنا لست يعني أجادل ولا أحب الجدال. أنا أسألك من باب علمك الوفير، أنك تبحرت في كتب التاريخ وقرأت، هل شخصية محمد تاريخيا كشخص موجودة أم ليست موجودة؟ ومن ثم نذهب، يعني أنت تقول لي نعم موجودة لكنه لم يكن نبي، هو كذاب، هكذا يعني الجواب يكون. أو تقول لي لا، ليست موجودة وهذه الشخصية هي مفبركة، من فبركها؟ هنا نبدأ كمان نتبحر في هذا الأمر. هل فهمتني؟
Let me translate again. So guys, he is again saying, you are my teacher, you are my master. He's giving me all the titles which people like to hear, not me. And you have a lot of knowledge. So I'm asking you a question as a student. Is Muhammad exist or not? Why when I talk about someone is exist? Can you give me the clear answer? يا عزيزي. محمد شخصية كاذبة إن كانت موجودة أو غير موجودة. أنا لا أعلم إن كان موجود أصلا، ولا لا أستطيع أن أنفي إن كان موجود، ولكن أنا أستطيع من خلال الكتب الإسلامية أن أكتشف بأن محمد شخصية مكذوبة. على سبيل المثال، اسم النبي اسمع اسم النبي في كتب المسلمين قثم وليس محمد. قثم. فلماذا طمس الاسم الأصلي من قثم إلى محمد؟ I'm saying to him, guys, if Muhammad is a true person, why the Muslim book says that his real name is Qatham, but yet the Muslims in the Quran and the Hadith, the name does not mention except Muhammad. Why they change the name? Somebody is replacing the identity of somebody else with someone else. So قثم maybe ربما كان قثم موجود وشخص حقيقي، ولكن المسلم حوروا هذا الاسم وأصبح محمد. فأنا أسألك الآن، كيف أصبح قثم محمد? How قثم became Muhammad if his real name is قثم? Why they change his name?
جيد، أنا فهمت أنك قلت لي أنك لا تعرف شخصية، يعني أن في التاريخ شخصية محمد موجودة أم لم تكن موجودة، أليس كذلك؟
أنا لم أقل لا أعرف، أنا قلت لا أعرف إن كان موجودا أو غير موجود وفقا لكتب المسلمين، لأن كتب المسلمين متناقضة، وليس هناك في التاريخ من تكلم عن محمد.
ليس في التاريخ من غير المسلمين.
There's nobody in history. If we go back to your time, when we speak about history, let me translate, guys. Let me say in Arabic. I'll translate. في التاريخ هل هناك من قال أن هناك قمرا قد انشق؟ تفضل. There is somebody in the books of history says that the moon split, as the Quran says, by that person. His name is Muhammad. هل هناك شخص كاتب في التاريخ؟ لم يكتب في التاريخ، لأن كل العالم سوف يشهد بأن القمر انشق. هذا قمر، هذا ليس يعني مصباح. There is not a single historian wrote that the moon split, and even to the point that the Mount of Ahad appear وفقا لكتب الحديث القمر انشق وجبل أحد برز بين القمرين. هل هناك من شاهد في التاريخ؟ الهند على مقربة من باكستان، إيران، الروم، هل هناك في التاريخ من شهد بأن القمر انشق؟ على فرض أنهم لم يروا محمد، ولكنهم لم يروا القمر وهذا يثبت بأن القرآن وقصص محمد والقصص عن محمد مفبركة، فهو شخصية مفبركة. Let me translate. لاني أترجم. So guys, I say to him, in the books of history, not a single person, historian, he said that we witnessed that the moon split in the time of Muhammad. Saudi Arabia is in the border of the border of Pakistan today, India, Iran. The Romans, they are just in Jordan. The Roman in Jerusalem, they are across the road. I mean, they are like 1,000 kilometers away. Tabuk, the Roman were all the way in Tabuk. So nobody ever witnessed that there is a moon split to the point became two moons, and the Mount of Ahad, as the Muslim they say in Akka, appear between them. That means there's a huge difference between them, the huge distance. So they became in two different space. Nobody witnessed that. فهذا يثبت, so this is proof that Muhammad stories which the Muslim bring to us is fictional. Therefore Muhammad himself is fictional. إذا كانت القصص ملفقة وكاذبة في القرآن عن شخص اسمه محمد شق القمر، فهذا يعني أن القصة كلها بما فيها الاسم والبطل مفبرك. تفضل.
جيد جدا. الآن يعني القصص مفبركة، أي أن هناك أناسا فبركوا قصة محمد والقرآن وهذه الأحاديث وما إلى ذلك، أليس كذلك؟
نعم. Let me translate. دعني أترجم. So guys, he's saying, so okay, now you are saying that the stories in the Quran proven by you to be false. So this is a proof that all the stories on Muhammad is a fake person. تفضل.
يعني القصص والقرآن والأحاديث التي وردت والمسلمون يتناقلونها وهكذا يعني، ويعني العديد من المسلمين بغض النظر عن العدد يتبعون شخصا مزورا وشخص وهمي يعني في التاريخ، وهذه القصص فبركت من جماعة، أليس كذلك؟
دعني أترجم. So guys, he's saying, so in history, the stories about Muhammad obviously is a fabricated by somebody. Do you agree with that? I say yes, I agree. نعم، أنا أوافق. لأن هذه القصص إن أثبتنا، ونحن قد أثبتنا هذا، هي مفبركة. فإذا كل ما كتب عن هذا الشخص مفبرك، وبالتالي لا يمكن أن نعتبر شخصية مفبركة شخصية حقيقية، وقصص مفبركة قصص حقيقية. We cannot accept fabricated stories.
فلماذا نضيع وقتنا بشخص مفبرك ليس موجود في الحقيقة يعني؟
So he's saying, guys, دعني أترجم. He's saying, so why we are wasting our time with a person he is fabricated. يا عزيزي، لماذا تعيد السؤال؟ أجبتك. أنت محمد غير موجود ولكنك تؤمن بمحمد، فأنا من واجبي أن أعطيك ما يكفي من الوعي والدراية والعلم لكي تعلم أن إيمانك باطل، وبهذا أنقذك من باطل.
ولكن أليس من الأصح أن تشرح لي الكتاب المقدس الإنجيل بعهديه القديم والجديد لكي أطلع عليه؟ أنت يعني متبحر في الكتاب المقدس، أليس كذلك؟ يعني الآن أنا مثلا منذ مدة وأنا أتابع يعني شروحاتك وأطروحاتك، أليس من الإنصاف بمكان أن تجعل مثلا إحدى دروسك عن شرح الكتاب المقدس؟
دعني أترجم. So guys, he's saying, so as long as Muhammad is fake, shouldn't you spend in your time explaining the Old Testament and the New Testament? So I follow you a lot, you know. Should be fair that you speak about the Bible, not about Quran. يا عزيزي، أنا مختص في الإسلام وليس اختصاصي الكتاب المقدس. بإمكاني أن أشرح الكتاب المقدس لك إن تركت الإسلام. إن كنت مسلما فأنا ثابت على واجبي. اسمع
أنت تشرح للكل.
دعني أنهي كلامي يا أخي.
ليس للمسلم فقط، أنت تشرح للبوذي
اسمع لم أجب حتى أنا لا أقاطعك. حينما أشرح للناس، وأنت أحد الناس وأهلا بك ومرحب، أن الإسلام دين مزيف، فأنا أعينك وأعطيك من علمي الذي أنت وصفته بأنه علم كثير، فأعطيك من علمي ما لديك ليس لديك، لكي تستعين به لكي تجد الحقيقة. أما عن الكتاب المقدس من قال لك أن لا نشرح؟ فإن أتانا مسلم وتكلمنا معه وذكر شيء من الكتاب المقدس نشرح له، ولكن أنا لن أضيع وقتي مع شخص أمي. يعني ببساطة إن كنت لا تعلم القراءة والكتابة فكيف أستطيع أن أتكلم عن علم وعلوم؟ علي أن أعلمك فقط أولا القراءة والكتابة، ثم نتقدم إلى العلوم. دعني أترجم الناس. So guys, I'm saying to him, you are a Muslim, you come to me to listen to me, and you claim and you say that I have a massive knowledge. So my duty as a Christian to teach you about your knowledge, about your origin, which you don't have. You don't have the knowledge, so I'm helping you. I'm giving you with the knowledge which you describe as a massive knowledge. So I can shorten your time. If I'm speaking to someone who do not know how to write, how to read, I cannot take him to the university because he's not ready yet. First, I teach you how to write, how to read, and then I give you a book. So in order for me to give you the book, which is called the Holy Testament, the Old Testament and New Testament, you need to learn how to write, how to book. Otherwise, giving you the book is a waste of time. So first, I have to save you from your illiteracy as a Muslim. Then you will be qualified to listen to me about the book of God. لا يمكن أن أعطيك العلم عن الكتاب المقدس وأنت جاهل حتى في دينك. أنا أعطيك العلم لكي
بغض النظر عن ديني،
تتعلم.
اعتبرني ملحدا، يعني اعتبرني ملحدا أنا. هل من الإنصاف أن مثلا أن لا تشرح للملحد وللبوذي وللهندوس، اترك المسلم، يعني خلينا لنقل أن المسلمين أقل الناس إيمانا بالكتاب المقدس. أليس هناك مثلا أناس من غير الإسلام يعني يريدون أن يدخلون في المسيحية؟
He's saying, shouldn't you, like, there's other people they want to join Christianity, like Hindus, Buddhists. Shouldn't you be teaching them? I speak about everybody. أنا أتكلم عن الجميع. على سبيل المثال المدعو ساد جورو هو هندي دجال. أنا وأكشف كذبه عن الناس. حتى أتكلم عن اليهود الذين يكذبون عن المسيح. أتكلم عن الملحدين. من قال لك أني لا أتكلم؟ ولكني مختص بالإسلام. يا عزيزي، أنا مختص بالإسلام، يعني جراح عيون لن يفتح القلب. لن يفتح القلب جراح العيون.
لا هذا أمر. أنت تخرج الناس من الظلام إلى النور، أليس كذلك؟
So he's saying to me, so let me translate first. Let me say what he said. دعني أترجم. So guys, I said to him, it's my specialty to talk about Islam. I speak about Hindus, I speak about even Jewish, about atheists, about everybody. But my specialty is to speak about Islam. My specialty, this is my specialty, this is my study. So I told him, an eye surgeon, he will not do surgery for your heart. He will do surgery to your eye, because this is his specialty. And then he said, okay, aren't you going your duty to bring people from darkness to light? نعم، نأتي بالناس من الظلام إلى النور. تفضل.
جميل جدا. فكيف نبين للناس أن من، يعني الآن أنا سامحني الآن، يعني ربما سؤال آخر، هل المسلمين بغض النظر، يعني أنا لا أريد أن أتدخل في عقيدة كل شخص، هل المسلمين يقارنون باحترامهم وبحبهم وبتقديرهم لشخصية المسيح، لشخصية يسوع، مثل اليهود أو مثل باقي الديانات الأخرى؟
Let me try. دعني أترجم. So guys is saying, so is it fair that, you know, when the Muslim they speak about the Messiah, they speak with respect. They are not the same as the Jews or other Hindus or etc. So he's saying that the Muslims are better. Let me دعني أجيبك. المسلمين يهينون المسيح أكثر من أي دين في العالم. رسولك قال وادعى حينما مات، كانت خديجة على سرير الموت، قال لها أقرئي السلام لزوجاتي يا خديجة في الجنة. أقرئي السلام لزوجاتي. قالت له وهل تزوجت علي؟ قال لها فإن الله قد وعدني أسيا ومريم أم عيسى هل من الاحترام بأن تقول بأن والدة المسيح سوف تكون في سريرك لكي تمارس الجنس معها وهذا من أصول الاحترام؟ دعني أترجم.
لا.
He said no. Wonderful. Guys, دعني أترجم. What's your name? Hamid, right? اسمك حميد?
نعم حميد.
Guys, so he said that Muslims, they respect Jesus. I said, is it respect that your prophet said that Allah, he promised him when Khadija was in her death bed, he said to her, greet my wives, Khadija, when you go to heaven. She said to him, oh, did you marry other women beside me? He said, Allah, he promised me marry the mother of Jesus, to do nikah to her. And then I said to Hamid, do you agree this is an insult? This is an insult. He said, yes, agree. It's an insult. So Muhammad did not respect Jesus. Muhammad is using the name of Jesus, and he is so bad to the point he want to sleep with Mary. A woman exist 600 years before him. What do you have to do with Mary? لماذا يقول محمدك بأنه سوف يمارس الجنس مع مريم؟ كيف يكون هذا احترام للمسيح؟
أريد أن نتطرق لأن الموضوع سوف يتشعب كثيرا. يعني الآن سوف ندخل إلى الحديث، وهذا هذا حديث صحيح أم أنه ليس صحيحا وما إلى ذلك. يعني هذا يحتاج إلى جهد وإلى يعني بحث، وسوف أخذ من وقتك أكثر. أنا لا أريد أن أتطرق إلى مستوى الحديث، هل هو حديث صحيح أم أنه ضعيف، وهل هو يعني متواتر أم له آحاد أم يعني الآن نحن نعرف وأنت متخصص في هذا الشأن أن الأحاديث تقسم إلى أقسام كثيرة جدا يعني. وهذا يعني أنا أعتقد أنه ليس حديثا صحيحا. أنا سمعت بهذا الحديث، لم أريد أن أعارضك لأنني أريد أن أناقش صلب الموضوع وليس تفاصيل الموضوع.
دعني أترجم. He is saying that this hadith, he think it's fabricated, and he don't want to like waste my time speaking about other topics, so he want to focus in it. يا حميد، أنت الآن أعطيتني الجواب من البداية. أنت قلت هل محمد شخصية كاذبة أو حقيقية؟ وأنت الآن تقول أن قصص محمد كاذبة. كل ما كتب عن محمد كذب بكذب. فحينما تقول هذا الحديث ضعيف، أنت تدعي بأن محمدا ضعيف والإسلام ضعيف وكتب محمد ضعيف وكل ما فيها ضعيف، فما تضعفه أنت يقويه الآخرون على هواكم وكما تريدون. Let me try. دعني أترجم. So guys, I said to him, in the beginning you tried to prove to me that Muhammad is exist, and now you are saying to me that the hadith is da'if, which means it's fabricated, which means Muhammad is fabricated, because the story about a person, if it's fabricated, that means the story in that person does not have that person. That means Muhammad is a false person, does not exist. So when the Muslims, they say to us is da'if, they are confirming that their books is false, and the prophet they are talking about in those books is a fabrication. Whatever story there, it's a fabricated story. So why is in your book? لماذا هذه القصص في كتبك إن كانت كاذبة؟ لماذا صادق عليها المسلمين لعصور طويلة وهي شخصية مكذوبة، قصص مكذوبة، الناقل كذاب والكاتب كذاب والمسجل كذاب والناشر كاذب. Why you are publishing books written by liars, published by liars, transmitted by liars, mentioned from liars, and then you come to me after 14th century, you say, it's a lie.
هل أسأل سؤال؟ هل أنا أسأل سؤال؟
تفضل.
ألم يفبركوا عن الكتاب المقدس وعن عن الرسل الذين كتبوا عن يسوع أحاديث وأشياء مفبركة وكذب؟
الفرق, guys, he's saying, دعني أترجم. He's saying, but isn't it this is the same happening in Christianity? Some they wrote about the saints and Jesus fabricated stories. I will answer him now and I will translate my answer. يا عزيزي حميد، نحن ليس لدينا في كتب المسيحية ضعيف وقوي، كلها قوي. أي كلام ليس حينما نقول ضعيف في البخاري، هذا الكتاب مثبت من المسلمين. لن تجد مسيحي واحد يقول هذا الحديث ضعيف عن المسيح. إما أن يكون كتابا كاذبا مرفوض نهائيا، أو يكون الكتاب كله مقبول. فنحن لدينا الأناجيل وليس هناك شخص مسيحي يجرؤ أن يقول أنه مسيحي ويعتقد بأن هذه القصة كاذبة، لأن هذا الكلام يعني أن كل الكتاب كاذب. هذا
لا
موجود،
أنا أقصد
هذا موجود،
الحركات، يعني
هذا
مثلا على
موجود.
سبيل المثال
لا يهم.
عند
أنا
أناس
الآن بإمكاني أن أكتب كتاب كاذب عن المسيح، ولكن المسيحيين لا يؤمنون به. الكلام فارغ وماذا يهم. ولكن المقصود هي الآن أن المسلمين في كتبهم الذين يؤمنون بها قصص أنت الآن يعني رفضتها، ولكنها في كتابك ليس في كتابي، ليست في كتاب أنا كتبته. أنا لدي كتب كتبتها.
نعم.
دعني أترجم. So guys, I'm saying to him, the difference is, if somebody write about Christ something false, I can write a book about Christ, but who's going to listen to it? Nobody. But when we find books, you Muslims believe in it. And then in the books, when we show you something, you say this is fabricated, that means those books are not valid no more, because you just admitted that there's a fabrication in it. So it's not a trustworthy. That means Islam is destroyed. لا يمكن أن نعتبر كتابا فيه غش كتابا صالح. الغش غش، والكذب كذب، والصدق صدق. فإذا كان في كتابك صدق وغش فهذا لا يعني أنه كتاب صادق، فهو كتاب غش، لأن من كتب الكتاب لم يستطع أن يفرق بين الغش والكذب. وبالتالي من كان أقرب إلى أيام رسولك كان أعمى بلا بصيرة، فكتب ما كتب ونقل ما نقل، ونقل معه من الغش شيء كثير، وربما كل ما نقل كله غش. من يعلم؟ دعني أترجم. So guys, I'm saying to him, if the ones who they are close to Muhammad in his time, they wrote those books, and those books full of false stories. So if those people, they transmitted the stories and they are close to Muhammad and they were not able to recognize what is false, what is not, how you can recognize it today? So we cannot take those books to be considered as books, because simply it's full of lies. كيف أنت يا حميد تعتقد بالبخاري وفيه ما فيه من أشياء مضحكة؟ تفضل. How you do believe in البخاري when البخاري full of fiction stories؟ تفضل.
نعم، جيد جدا. ربما هذا أيضا بعيدا عن الهدف الذي أنا يعني دخلت لكي أسألك عنه وأستفسر عنه. الآن يعني هذا السؤال مهم جدا، كيف أثبت صحة هذه الأحاديث؟ الأحاديث قلت لك تنقسم إلى أقسام عديدة. يعني الآن ما يخرج عن مبدأ العقيدة فهذا يمكن أن أخذ به ويمكنني أن لا أخذ به. يعني الآن مثلا على سبيل المثال كثير من الأشياء هذه تعتبر يعني ثانويات. يوجد أساسيات، كما في كل ديانة يوجد شيء أساسي، ويوجد يعني في العقائد شيء أساسي، وتوجد أشياء ثانوية، أليس كذلك؟ يعني على سبيل المثال أنت الآن مثلا في عقيدتك أليس هناك أشياء ثوابت، ركائز، كما يقوم المنزل على ركائز لا يصح هذا الدين من دونها، أليس كذلك؟ ويوجد أشياء ثانوية إذا يعني وجدت في المنزل وجدت، وإذا لم توجد يعني لا بأس لا حرج.
طيب
وهكذا يعني
دعني أترجم.
أنا لا
أترجم لكي تطول الفكرة. دعني أترجم كي لا أنسى. So guys, he's saying there's basic things religion stand on. There's other things, is this there or not, will not change anything. So he's saying that as long the basic are there, the essence of the belief, and it is based on good foundation, the rest doesn't mean any different. Doesn't make any difference if we have this story or not story. Will not make any difference. دعني أجيبك يا حميد. أنت ليس لديك أصلا ثوابت. You don't have any stand point of religion. أنا يعني لا أريد أن أتكلم، أقول أتحداك، يعني كلمة ربما تبدو منفرة، ولكن بشكل ودي أقول أتحداك يا عزيزي حميد أن تعطيني ثوابت الإسلام. ليس هناك هل تؤمن بالقدر؟
نعم.
Okay, guys, I asked him, I said to him, I challenge you in a friendly way that to show me the essence of Islam, the stand, the foundation. And then I said to him, do you believe in destiny? He said, yes. يا حميد إن كنت تؤمن بالقدر، ما هو القدر؟ If you believe in destiny, what is destiny? تفضل.
القدر هو علم الله المسبق لما سوف يحدث مع الإنسان، علم الله المسبق لما سوف يحدث مع الإنسان.
He is saying,
هذا قضاء.
okay, he is saying,
والقدر هو وقوع الشيء يعني.
He is saying that the destiny, it's two-part, qada and qadar, which mean Allah, actually he did not give the good definition, I will correct him, but I will translate what he said. So Allah knowing things is going to happen in the future. هذا كلام غير صحيح. هذا كلام غير صحيح. القدر أي أن الله قد قدر الأمر فأصبح ناجزا يقول كن فيكون. هل توافق؟
نعم.
So you guys, he agree now. My definition.
نحن هل في الديانة المسيحية الإنسان مسير أم مخير؟
مخير. Let me translate first. مخير نعم.
هل أنت مخير في المرض؟
المرض نعم مخير.
أنت مخير في أن تمرض في مرض مثل السرطان أم لا تمرض؟
let me دعني ترجم أنا أعود إليك. So guys, he's saying, so he agree with me that Allah, when we say destiny, Allah, he decide for you what will happen to you. And now he's asking me, so do you Christians believe you are in free will or destiny? I said a free will. He said, okay, so are you do you have a free will when you get cancer? I will answer him now. يا عزيزي الأمراض التي يعني يحملها الإنسان منها ما هو متوارث ومنها ما هو منقول. هل توافق؟
وافق، ولكن يعني ليس بالضرورة علميا أن
لا بالضرورة.
تكون محمولة
لا بالضرورة متوارث. نعم متوارث أو منقول. يعني إن كان أبوك مع احترامي لأهلك لديهم مرض السكري، فمن الغالب أن تكون أنت مريض بالسكري بعد سنين من الولادة. So if your father and your mother they have diabetes, mostly the kids will have it. Same for cancers. You know, if you go check history, إذا نظرت إلى
أنا في عائلتي لم يكن شخصا
تاريخ العائلات الطبيب
وليس
يسأل
في تاريخ
هل هناك من عائلتك من أصيب بالسرطان؟ سوف تلاحظ بأن السرطان يا عزيزي هو بنتيجة خلل في التركيبة DNA. فهناك
لكنه من أين؟
هناك توارثه الأجيال. ليس كل الناس لديهم هذا المرض. ليس كل الناس يمرون بالسرطان. مثال آخر الإيدز. إن كنت لم تمارس الجنس لن يأتيك إليك المرض. إن كنت لم تمارس الدعارة.
الإيدز يمكن أن يأتيك. ممكن أنت تأكل بملعقة أكل فيها شخص فيه إيدز ويأتيك.
دعني أترجم. So guys said to him example that you can have AIDS even because you have sex. He said no, you can have AIDS because you eat with a spoon of somebody. هذا غير صحيح يا عزيزي. الطعام الأكل بالملعقة لا يعطيك الإيدز. يجب أن يذهب إلى الدم أو عن طريق الأجهزة التناسلية. اسمع على فرض هذا الكلام. حتى ذلك إذا أنا فعلت الشيء أنا الذي أكلت بالملعقة. إن كنت أريده أم لم أريده أنا من فعل الفعل وليس ربي. اسمع سوف أعطيك مثال وأنا سوف أرى إن كنت تعطينا الجواب الصحيح أم أنه يعني خيالي. So guys, I'm going to ask him a question and I said to him, I will see from your answers if you give me the correct answer or you are making a fiction answer. إذا كان هناك طفل رضيع ولد ومات هل يذهب إلى الجنة أم إلى النار؟ هو رضيع مولود من أسرة مسلمة يذهب إلى الجنة أم إلى النار؟
حتى وإن كان ليس مسلم يذهب إلى الجنة.
Guys, I ask him, if a child, he is an infant and he died, and he is a child of Muslim family, he will go to heaven or hell? He said, even if he is not Muslim, he will go to heaven. تفضل يا حميد أعطيني النص الذي يقول بأن الشخص الذي هو طفل رضيع إذا مات يذهب إلى الجنة حتى لو كان غير مسلم. من أين أتيت هذا الكلام؟ Where you brought this?
في سورة الواقع موجود. والله صراحة أنا لست مختص اختصاص يعني كبير فيها، ولكن في سورة الواقع موجود. يطوفون عليهم بأكواب يطوفون عليهم ولدان مخلدون. في سورة الواقعة ولدان مخلدون، يعني هؤلاء يعني أطفال، وهؤلاء الأطفال يعني في سورة الواقعة ربما يعني موجودة. أنا لا أريد أن يعني أخصص لكي لا أعطي معلومات خاطئة، ولكن في سورة الواقعة موجودة يعني يطوفون عليهم ولدان
دعني
مخلدون.
أجيبك. So guys, he's saying, hey, I said to him, what is the proof that those people, they are going to go to heaven, those children who they are infant? He said, you can find that in chapter of Al-Waqi'ah. In fact, this exists in chapter 56 and chapter 76. القرآن أو حينما يتكلم عن المخلدون، أولئك ليسوا أطفال المسلمين، أولئك هم أطفال خلقوا للخدمة.
لا، أطفال كل الناس يعني.
لا 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 لا, لا. الطفل الولدان، معنى ولد أصلا هو ليس بطفل بمعنى رضيع، هو شخص قادر على الخدمة، هو شخص يعني يافع في العمر.
لا ولد غير يعني ولدان مخلدون يعني أطفال، يعني هذا ما أعرف، أنا هكذا سمعت يعني.
لا هم أطفال ولكن قادرين على الخدمة. So they are children, yes, but they are not infant. That's why they are going around you and they are going to serve you, correct? سوف يخدمونك لأنهم قادرون على الخدمة. الطفل الرضيع هل يستطيع الخدمة؟ فهؤلاء
بالتأكيد لا.
أكيد. So he agreed now that those are obviously not the infant he mentioned. So let's go back to the infant. In fact, here this is proof to us that Muhammad is a false prophet, because why Allah will enslave little boys to serve me? لماذا سوف يستعبد الله أطفالا لكي يخدموني؟ هذا غير مرفوض. هذه الجنة، هذه ليست جنة، هذه أرض عبودية.
من باب الاستعباد، يعني هو من باب لذة النظر إلى الأولاد يعني هم يعني لذة النظر، يعني هي الجنة يعني في المفهوم المسيحي والمفهوم في مفهوم الديانات، الجنة يعني هي ما وراء الطبيعة. يعني الآن عندما تصف الجنة مثلا في المعتقد المسيحي كيف تصفها؟ هل ممكن تصف لي الجنة مثلا في المعتقد المسيحي؟
دعني أترجم and I will أجيبكم. So guys, he's saying it is from the pleasure of looking at those boys. It's heaven. How you describe heaven in Christianity? It's a pleasure. So he's saying, I'm surprised actually by saying that, because this is for me disgusting. So he's saying there's a pleasure of looking at those boys. يا حميد، أنت قلت أنت تنظر إلى أولئك الغلمان من جانب اللذة. أي لذة هذه يا رجل؟ هم أطفال، كيف تستمتع بأطفال؟
ليست اللذة الجنسية. أنا أقصد
اسرح تفضل. What do you mean you enjoy looking at those boys? What do you mean? تفضل.
لا، أنا أقصد أن أنت عندما مثلا يكون لديك ابنك طفل صغير أو ابن ابنك، لا تحب النظر إليه يعني وهو يلعب وهو يتمشى وهو يلعب في الحديقة؟ يعني هل يعني هكذا هذا المعنى.
هؤلاء so guys saying when you have like a little boy, your cousin, your nephew, etc., don't you enjoy looking at them? He said I mean that, not but those are boys playing. هؤلاء أطفال يلعبون، أما هنا فهم أطفال يستخدمون يهانون، أصبحوا خدما. هذه ليس فيها لذة إلا لذتي الخاصة بأني أستعبد الناس.
المسيحية ما هو الجواب؟ أين يذهب الأطفال؟
يذهبون إلى الجنة. المسيح قال don't hurt لا تؤذي الصغار. يعني هو قال أصلا لن تدخلوا الجنة إن لم تصبحوا كما هم كالأطفال، أي أنها البراءة، أي البراءة. أما في كتابك but in your religion the Messiah, he said in my book that if you cannot enter heaven unless you become like them, but in your heaven, in your religion, Muhammad, he said children who they are infant will go to hell. قال رسولك بأن الأطفال الرضع سوف يذهبون إلى جهنم. هل تعلم هذا؟
لم أكن أعلم ذلك.
تفضل. هذا هو الحديث. هذا هو الحديث الذي
صحيح البخاري.
سوف أريك من كل أنواع
لا أريد أن أدخل في كل أنواع.
البخاري ومسلم. نعم البخاري ومسلم.
البخاري لا حتى مسلم ما، يعني البخاري فقط، يعني إذا كان موجود في البخاري
لا بأس. أوكي يعني أنت الآن لا تعتقد بصحيح مسلم البخاري
لا
فقط؟
أعتقد البخاري فقط.
Guys, he's saying he accept only البخاري. Why you accept only البخاري؟ لماذا تعتقد في البخاري فقط؟
لأنه لديه يعني سياسة في جمع الأحاديث، يعني كان يعني لديه يعني في تواتر شديد جدا في نقل
أوكي.
الحديث.
alright. إذا أعطيتك من صحيح مسلم فهو مرفوض.
لا أقبل، أنا فقط من صحيح البخاري أقبل. هل موجود الحديث؟
Okay. Guys, he's saying he will not accept anything except from صحيح البخاري. يا عزيزي، إذا كان هذا الكلام موجود في صحيح البخاري، هل أنت مستعد أن تترك الإسلام؟ If this is found in البخاري, are you willing to leave Islam?
لا، أنا قلت لك أنا لست مختص بهذه الأشياء، ولكن أنا أقول لك أقبل على أساس أن تشرح لي. يعني أنت الآن أنت متمكن في الشرح وتعرف، اشرح لي تفضل يعني وأنا أتقبل.
أنت حينما قلت أن هذا الحديث لا تقبله، هذا كان بك لأنه غير صحيح أم أنك لا تحب المسلم؟
كيف يعني لا أحب المسلم؟ لم أفهم.
لا تحب صحيح مسلم مثلا، لماذا اعتقدت أنه غير صحيح؟
أنا لست عالما، أو لست كما نقول متبحرا في علوم الحديث. يعني أنت قلت كل شيء له اختصاص.
أنت تناقض نفسك. أنت لست متبحرا، ولكنك قررت أن المسلم غير صحيح. You decided even though you are not a specialist, you decided that صحيح مسلم is called authentic Muslim but it's not authentic.
هل صحيح البخاري موجود هنا؟ يعني صحيح البخاري هذا هو؟ أنا لا أرى جيدا صراحة، لأنه لا أستطيع تكبير الخط. أو هل هذا صحيح البخاري؟
هذا سنن ابن ماجه،
طيب
وهذا صحيح مسلم، وهذا صحيح مسلم،
هل
وهذا
يوجد في صحيح البخاري
هذا صحيح مسلم. تفضل، صحيح مسلم.
لا، هل يوجد في صحيح البخاري؟
البخاري هناك نص آخر غير هذا النص.
طيب أخرجه لنا، ما في مشكلة، يعني نراه إذا كان، وأنا أسأل عنه يعني صراحة.
كيف يعني أنت guys he's saying is this one البخاري؟ I said no, this is صحيح مسلم. أنا أسألك كيف تحققت بأنه لا يؤخذ به؟ يعني من قال أنه لا يؤخذ به؟ ليس هناك مسلم واحد قال أن هذا الحديث غير صحيح.
أنت تعرف أن في علم الحديث هناك علم للرجال وعلم وعلم
أنا أسألك هل هناك عالم واحد قال أن هذا الحديث ليس صحيح؟
لا، أنا لم أعرف الحديث، أنا صراحة أنا لم أقرأ
الحديث من قبل. ليس هناك مشكلة. There's no problem. I will give you the link. Here we go. It is authentic. I can show you from all Islamic websites. It's authentic. هذا صحيح حديث. This is not a fabricated حديث.
يعني هذا برأيك، يعني ربما يكون حديث، يعني أنا قلت
لك اسمع
يعني
اسمع
الآن
هل أنت يا حميد، هل أنت تعطينا وعد أنك تصدق البخاري؟
يعني أصدق البخاري؟ نعم. لماذا لا أصدق البخاري؟
So guys, I ask him a question to make it short. Do you promise me that you believe
هل سوف تغير؟
Do you promise me? No, I will not. أنا لن أغير. هل أنت تؤمن بالبخاري؟ إذن البخاري ما فيه صحيح. هل هذا صحيح؟
لا، كيف ما في صحيح؟ ما فهمت عليك.
لا أقول أن فيه صحيح، كله صحيح.
يعني كله لا يوجد كله صحيح، يعني ربما 95 بل ما صحيح.
Guys, I ask him, is البخاري صحيح for you? He says no, not all of it, maybe 95%. So now, إذا أعطيتك الآن حديث عن هذه القصة سوف تقول لي أنها من 5%.
كيف أهرب منك؟ يعني لكي أهرب منك.
So guys, I said to him, so now if I give you a hadith from al-Bukhari, you say, oh, this is from the 5% I told you, it is fabricated. So he add 5% as a guarantee to escape the embarrassment. أنت تقول هناك 5% كضمان للهروب.
لا، ليس، أنا أمزح طبعا.
إذن هل صحيح البخاري بالكامل صحيح أم لا؟
بالنسبة للعقيدة الإسلامية أصح يعني كتاب هو القرآن، يعني هذا ما يعني نعم.
طيب
ولكن
اسمع
يعني
guys, he said according to Islam the most accurate one is the Quran. All right,
هو من ثم صحيح البخاري.
hold on
القرآن ومن ثم صحيح
hold on. Okay, which one you want, Quran or Bukhari?
القرآن.
Okay, let us go to the Quran. كيف يقول القرآن إذا كان الله يعلم بالقدر، إذا كان
نعم.
الله يعلم بالقدر، ومن القدر أن الله قال كن فيكون، وهو من خلق البشر، صحيح؟
صحيح.
All right. So guys, I'm saying to him, how as long you agree that Quran is the most accurate source of knowledge, do you agree that Allah is the one who knows how the human being is created? He said yes, I agree. هل كتب القرآن أو قال القرآن كيف خلق الطفل يا حميد؟
كتب نعم.
هل تصدق بالقصة؟
يعني علميا نعم، علميا أنا بحثت عن هذا الموضوع علميا و يعني خرج علميا صحيح.
So guys, I asked him, do you believe in the Quran, how the Quran describe how the baby is made? He said yes. He said even scientifically he studied it.
هل يمكن أن أقول لك شيء يعني لا يعني ربما لا تترجمه؟ هل تعرف أن هذه الآية اليوم قرأها الخطيب في الجمعة؟ قرأها اليوم
من؟
الإمام اليوم قرأها في صلاة الجمعة هذه الآية
والله. Okay. ممتاز guys. He is saying that even this verse today he did read it in a Friday prayer. Wonderful. So you know it. So guys, ممتاز. أنت قلت بأن هذه الآية علمية. Guys, he said that this verses is scientific. تفضل يا حميد أثبت لنا كيف يصبح النطاف دما متخثرا. How the semen will become dead blood and how the dead blood will become a baby. تفضل.
جميل جدا. الآن كيف يصبح؟ أنا لا أعرف صراحة لأنني لست مختصا اختصاصا علميا.
يا حميد أنت قلت من لحظة. Guys, he said how it happened I don't know. I'm not a specialist. أنت قلت من لحظات يا حميد لحظة. أنت قلت أنا قد درست علميا هذه الآية خصيصا. He said to me guys that he studied this verse specifically scientifically. Now he's saying I'm not specialist.
هل يوجد في الكتاب المقدس يعني لنقل خلق الطفل وتكوين الإنسان في الكتاب المقدس؟
الكتاب المقدس يتكلم يعني عن تسبيح الرب كيف خلق العالم، ولكن ليس بشكل يعني خلقه من كذا وكذا وكذا علمي. يتكلم الرب يعني الرب God our Lord he said let be light فليكن نور وكان النور. كيف خلق النور؟ ليس هناك شرح كيف خلق النور. هنا في هذه الآية ربك يتكلم كيف خلق الطفل، وهذا مثبت علميا بأنه فشل ذريع. Let me translate. This is proven scientifically to be absolutely false because semen will not become dead blood, and dead blood cannot grow and become a baby. Dead blood is dead blood. Actually, dead blood will kill anything. People they have a heart attack because of dead blood. They have a clot. So how the clot كيف أصبحت الجلطة المتخثرة أصبحت طفلا؟
ليست جلطة. النطفة في العربية ليست جلطة. النطفة هي يعني
النطفة ليست جلطة يا عزيزي. أنت اسمع، النطفة هي مزيج ماء المرأة وماء الرجل، وهو وفق محمد النطاف أي أنه السائل المنوي. وهذا النطاف يتحول إلى دم متخثر. Let me translate. So I'm saying he said the Quran did not say that this is a clot, this is a semen. I said no, this is not. I'm not talking about the semen. The semen become a clot, not the semen is a clot. So the semen become a clot, and this clot will become a baby. إذا القرآن يقول بأن النطاف أو السائل المنوي يتحول إلى دم متخثر، وعندها ينمو فيصبح طفلا كما نرى في التدرج.
هل هذا في الرحم أنت يعني هل طلعت على مثلا رحم مرأة؟ يعني ما لا أعرف. هل يعني
Guys,
هذا في رحم المرأة.
دعني أترجم. Guys, he's saying, well, this is in the womb. Did you yourself see how it is in the womb? يا حميد، يعني أنا أتكلم معك يعني أنت إنسان محترم وأنا أحترم فيك كذلك، ولكن الآن يعني صراحة تحاول أن تغطي على الأمر. يعني أنت قلت هل أنت دخلت، أنت تسألني هل دخلت الرحم؟ نعم دخلنا. هناك أجهزة تكشف لك عن الحمل بدون أن تدخل الرحم. A guy is saying to me, did you enter the womb? How you know? انتظر حميد، انتظر. Let me translate. دعني أترجم. So guy is saying, how you know? Did you enter the womb? I said to him, well, we can enter the womb today without internet. We have machines, they can show you. Yes, we do. We enter the womb without entering the womb.
الآن نحتكم إلى العلماء، دعك من القرآن، دعك من الترجمة، نحتكم إلى العلماء، أليس كذلك؟
نعم.
هل لديك دليلا علميا من أحد الأطباء أو علماء لنقل الأجنة أنه كذب هذه الآية؟ هل يوجد يعني فيديو أو لنقل طبيب كاتب كتاب أو هذا الشيء؟ هل يوجد هذا الشيء؟
Okay, so guys, he's saying, if there is any doctors, scientists, they say this is false. Yeah, you can go right now to any website, have nothing to do with Christianity or Islam, and check about the embryo stages, and you will see none of those is true. Embryo, you can type right now, embryo stages. And then we can check it out and we will find that none of those embryo stages in the Quran are true. It's absolutely false. What do you think?
لا أنا ما فهمت عليك، يعني ربما ظننتني أنني أتحدث الإنجليزية.
عفوا نسيت. أنا قلت يعني إذا ما ذهبنا إلى أي يعني جامعة مختصة بالعلم ليس لها علاقة لا بالمسيحية ولا بالإسلام.
جميل جدا.
وسألنا هل الطفل، مراحل تكون الطفل الجنين، هل هي كما كتب في القرآن؟ سوف نجد أنها هذا كلام غير صحيح. يعني حتى بدون أن تسأل عن القرآن اكتب.
هل تؤثر مثلا، يعني هل إذا كان مثلا صحيح هل تدخل للإسلام؟
Guys, he's saying if this is true, are you going to enter Islam? My friend, all of Islam is a lie. This is one of them. So let us say, for the sake of argument, this one Muhammad is right. What about the 90,001 is wrong? So عزيزي، إذا قلنا إذا افترضنا أن هذه إذا افترضنا أن هذا الكلام صحيح، وماذا نفعل ب100,000 خطيئة في القرآن؟ يعني واحدة صحيحة. على كل حال أتحدى جميع المسلمين في العالم أن يثبتوا بأن هذا الكلام صحيح. تفضل.
طيب أنت لأمشي معك في نفس السياق. أنت عرضت أول آية اللي هي في سورة الروم، ولدت الروم في أدنى الأرض. صحيح؟ أدنى الأرض أين يوجد؟
كلام فارغ، لأن أدنى الأرض وفق محمد معناه أقرب الأرض وليس أسفلها. يعني أنت مع احترامي لك أنت جاهل باللغة. أدنى ليس معنى أخفض، بل أقرب. نعم.
أقرب الأرض يعني.
دنت الساعة وانشق القمر. دنت الساعة وانشق القمر. دنا أي أنه داني قريب. أدنى
المعركة أين؟
نعم.
بين الروم
لا don't shit up يا حميد. لا تغير. Guys, he's saying okay, let us go. You mentioned the chapter of the Roman. There it says the lowest point of the earth. I said no, the Quran does not say that. The Quran says adna mean the most close, not the most lowest. That is a false translation. Anyone who speak Arabic, you can go dictionary, you will know that. أي شخص يذهب إلى القاموس المحيط سوف ترى أن أدنى والداني معنى أنها القريب. ثانيا، أنت قلت يا عزيزي حميد، أنت قلت بأنك أن العلماء أثبتوا هذا. أعطنا كلام العلماء. هل قال العلماء والعلم بأن النطاف يدخل المرأة ويعيش داخلها؟ كم يوم يعيش النطاف داخل المرأة وفقا لكلام العلماء؟
هذه ترجمة من اللغة العربية للغة الإنجليزية. الآن أنا مثلا مرة قرأت في الكتاب المقدس عن في الكتاب المقدس في
لا تغير، لا تغير. دعنا لا أنا ننهي قصة بعدها ممكن أن نذهب إلى الكتاب المقدس. لا لحظة. لا تتكلم عن شيء لا تعلم. أنت لا تعلم أصلا العربية. تقول أن أدنى معنى أسفل وهي معنى أقرب. لا تتكلم عن شيء تجهله يا عزيزي. يا عزيزي اسمع. أنا أسألك وفقا للعلم يعني ببساطة. أعدك سوف ننهي القضية بالضربة القاضية خلال ثواني إذا أجبتني. Guys, I'm saying to him, I want to finish this with one hit of boxing in seconds. هل بإمكانك أن تعطيني وفقا للعلم كم يعيش النطاف، نطاف الرجل داخل المرأة، كم يوم يعيش وفقا للعلم؟ تفضل. How many days semen can live inside the women?
لا أعرف صراحة.
هل بإمكانك أن تبحث في جوجل؟ He's saying he do not know.
يعني ربما نبحث معا إذا أردت، يعني لكي لا أخرج من المحادثة.
هل تعلم أنت أي يعني الإنجليزية مطلق أو لا تعلم شيء بالإنجليزية؟
أنا صراحة يعني معلوماتي باللغة الإنجليزية سيئة جدا.
أوكي.
يعني قليلة. نعم.
طيب لحظة.
لذلك أنا يعني أفهم بعض الأشياء وأحاول أن أتعلم الإنجليزية يعني.
ما مشكلة. أنا سوف أسأل باللغة العربية وسوف أضع لك على الشاشة وأنت تقرأ معي ماذا يقول.
نعم.
تفضل. هذا الجواب. بإمكانك أن تقرأ. تفضل. يعيش النطاف. تفضل.
يعيش النطاف داخل جسم المرأة في الرحم وقناتي فالوب لمدة تتراوح بين 3 و5 أيام، حيث توفر السوائل الموجودة في الجهاز التناسلي الأنثوي التغذية اللازمة لها للبقاء على قيد الحياة خلال هذه الفترة.
طيب, let me translate. So guys, he said, the Arabic it says now, that the sperm will live inside the woman's womb for 5 days. Between 3 to 5, not 5, which means not always 5. Sometimes it might be 3 days, but maximum 5 days. إذا يقول العلم يا عزيزي بأن النطاف يعيش داخل الرحم for 5 days ل5 أيام كحد أقصى. هل توافق على الكلام؟
يعني هذا العلم يقول هذا العلم، أليس كذلك؟
هل توافق مع العلم؟
لا أعرف صراحة. لا يعني أمر لست متخصصا به. لا أعرف.
Guys, I asked him, do you agree with science? He said, okay, this is what science says. So now I asked him, do you agree with science? He said, I don't know what to say. What do you mean? أنت من قلت لي هل ألم يوافق العلم هذا؟ أنت قلت بأنك قد درست الآية وفقا للعلم والعلم وافق معها. أنا أسألك الآن هل توافق مع هذا العلم؟ هذا العلم, this is the science saying that the semen live for 5 days in the womb. هل توافق على أن النطاف يعيش في الرحم 5 أيام كحد أقصى؟ هل توافق مع العلم أو ترفض العلم؟
مع العلم إذا كان هذا الكلام وفق دراسات مثبتة علميا، نعم أوافق.
نعم مثبتة. هذا لم نسأل عن القرآن، لم نسأل عن أي شيء، سألنا وفقا للعلم. هذا هو السؤال. هذا ويب سايت عربي. كم يعيش الحيوان المنوي بالرحم كما ترى؟ هذا ليس كلامي أنا. This is not my words. I'm showing you just a pure search in the internet, have nothing to do with religion, and this is written in Arabic, have nothing to do with the Christian press. In fact, if you click here, all right, you will see the one who is writing the article is a Muslim woman. She's a Muslim doctor. Her name is Dr. Diana Safi. Do you see it?
نعم.
And this is the سؤال. This is the question, and the picture you will find here. Actually, let me give you a link because I have a very high security browser, so it doesn't allow pictures to play. But the one is talking there is Dr. Diana, and she's wearing hijab. She's wearing hijab. I give you the link, and she will tell you 5 days. 5 days, you know. Not so. This is Muslim. Even the Muslim website agree that maximum here. Let me translate for you. All right. Here it says the طاقم الطبي, which means the team, the doctors of the team of doctors. The answer is that the question is how long, etc. It said, and then it says 5 days. It's in front of you. Does it say 5 days? It's asking, is it possible that it is going to live for 5 days? Maybe. All right. The answer is very simple.
نعم.
Yes, maximum. You know, maximum 5 days. So this is your Muslim website. We can go to other website. All of them, they are Muslim website. This is Arabic, as you see. Nothing of my own. So Arabic, English doesn't matter. All of them, they say that the semen can live inside the womb for 5 days maximum, according to your prophet. According to your prophet in Sahih Muslim, the baby can live for 45 days. Do you accept that?
هلا ترجمت لي يعني سامحني
وفقا لنبيك أن النطفة تعيش في الرحم 45 يوما. هل توافق؟ في صحيح مسلم.
يعني ربما لو كان في صحيح البخاري يكون يعني ربما أوافقك يعني أوافق أكثر.
Guys, I ask him, in Sahih Muslim, it says that the baby can live inside the woman for 45 days. He says, I said to him, do you agree with that? He says, if it is in al-Bukhari, maybe I will agree more. Okay. Let us see if we can find. Let us see if we can find this in al-Bukhari.
حسنا.
All right. The funny is that you have to find it in a certain book, so the Muslim agree with it. So if we type here the word nutfa, let's see, and I will look only for al-Bukhari. I will not take Sahih Muslim, all right, and into consideration. As you see, this is al-Bukhari. This is al-Bukhari. Everything we see in front of us is al-Bukhari. All right. This is Muslim. This is Muslim.
الذي 45 يوما أليس كذلك؟
He said 45 days. 45 days. Yes, 45 days.
نعم.
As you see in front of you, which is proving that Muhammad is making up a story. All right. And all of this is authentic. You see, what you, Hamid, are trying to do, you're trying to escape the embarrassment. حميد أنت ما تفعله أنت تحاول أن تهرب إلى الأمام مما هو ثابت في كتبك بأن محمد ادعى بأن النطفة إذا ما ذهبنا إلى البخاري، ماذا يقول البخاري عن النطفة؟ ماذا يقول البخاري عن النطفة؟ هل تعلم؟ What the Bukhari says about this? Do you know? هل تعلم؟
يعني إذا كان في شيء أنت يعني تعلمني إياه يعني على رحب والسعة.
So guys, I'm asking him, do you know what al-Bukhari says about how the baby is made? He said, there is something you can teach me, I will learn. All right.
ماذا يقول؟
Isn't it in the Quran it says خلق الإنسان من علق? And Muhammad he says علق. Is that true? You see my screen, right? You see my screen.
نعم.
Okay. So did Allah create you from a clot or not? In al-Bukhari.
من علق قصدك؟ هل الله خلقنا من علق؟
From علقة, which mean
من علقة. نعم صحيح.
ما هي العلاقة؟ Ask him guys. Is Allah created you from a clot? So ما هي العلاقة؟
العلاقة، ما هي العلاقة؟ لا أعرف صراحة.
clot dead blood. علاقة
لا يعني
هو الدم المتخثر.
العلاقة هي الدم المتخثر في
نعم
العربية، هذا تفسيره
نعم
العربية هكذا معناها؟
نعم. ماذا تقول؟ Yes.
يعني ربما يكون الإنسان دم متخثر ويتحول إلى مضاء يعني وهكذا يعني يعني أنا
Okay.
ما هو المشكلة في الدم المتخثر يعني؟
So guys, he is saying,
لا أعرف.
you see, we went in circle. So guys saying now, he's saying, so what the problem with that? What is the problem with that? يا
ما
حميد،
في مشكلة يعني.
المشكلة أنه ليس في العلم من يقول هذا الكلام. الدم المتخثر هو دم ميت. Clot is a dead blood. Clot is a dead blood. حينما تقول ما المشكلة، هذا كلام يعني للأسف مضحك يا رجل. العلاقة
هنا في العربية
العلاقة الدم المتخثر، هل ينمو الدم المتخثر؟ هل يتكاثر؟ Do clot grow and become a baby? Is that what science says? هل يقول العلم بأن الكلوت الدم المتخثر سوف يصبح شخصا؟
وكيف عرفنا أنه لا يقول؟
كيف عرفنا؟
أنه لا يقول ذلك.
يا أخي
يعني كيف
أنا أريتك من الكتب العلمية الإسلامية يناقضون ما كتب محمد عن 45 وكيف يتكون الطفل. يعني بإمكانك أن تكتب بالعربية يا رجل، بإمكانك أن تكتب بالعربية الآن على جوجل كيف يتشكل الجنين. اكتب وسوف ترى أن ليس في هذا الكلام ما يوافق القرآن.
أنا كتبت هنا يعني العلقة لها يعني اسم حيوان، هي دودة سوداء تعيش في الماء الراكد وتمتص الدم من
كلام
الحيوانات
هذا
الفقارية.
كلام غير صحيح. العلقة ليس علقة. العلقة حينما تقول العلقة يتكلم عن هذه المخلوق، عن هذا المخلوق. حينما يتكلم عن العلقة في القرآن هي الدم الذي كان نطافا فأصبح دما. الآية واضحة. So guys is saying he searched for the word علقة, he found that this word mean an insect which suck blood. This is true. But here this is not what the Quran says. هذا ليس ما يقول الكلام. القرآن يتكلم عن علقة وليس العلقة المخلوق الفاسد الذي يسحب الدم. So the Quran saying that even the Muslim translation اسمع، حتى الترجمة الإسلامية تقول أنه دم متخثر. اسمع يا حميد، هل تقبل بالتفاسير؟ Do you accept يا حميد هل تقبل التفاسير؟
يا أخي أمير الآن أنا لا أعرف
هل تقبل التفاسير؟ Do you accept تفسير؟ هل تقبل؟
لا بأس أنا أقبل.
طيب
لكن أنا لا أعرف
اذكر لي اسم. mention to me a name you accept. Do you accept ابن كثير؟ هل تقبل ابن كثير، القرطبي، الطبري، الجلالين؟ Do you accept ابن كثير، الطبري، القرطبي، الجلالين؟ Name one for me and I will show you the interpretation. Go ahead. أعطني اسم تختاره باختيارك أنت وسوف أريك.
لا بأس. أنا قلت لك أنا ما في مشكلة في أي تفسير يعني تحب أنت، ما في مشكلة، ولكن
لا
أنا
بأس.
القصة وما فيها
Guys, he don't have a problem. Let us not to waste time, my friend. We are wasting time here. So let us go to Ibn Kathir. This is what it's meant or not. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. You speak Arabic. You have no excuse. And this is the official government website of Saudi Arabia. هذا السايت للمملكة العربية السعودية، وزارة الأوقاف. أن هذا تفسير ابن كثير بالعربية. اقرأ يا رجل. وفقا لكلام ابن كثير وفقا للقرآن يقول بأن النطاف المرأة يأتي من صدرها ونطاف الرجل يأتي من العظام في الخلف، وهذا طبعا خطأ. المرأة ليس لديها نطاف أصلا. So guys, Ibn Kathir saying that women, she have semen come from their ribs, الترقوة, which means that the top of her ribs. Imagine women in Islam, they have semen. المرأة في الإسلام لديها نطاف يا رجل. هل تؤمن بأن المرأة لديها نطاف؟
يعني صراحة أنا لا أعرف يعني ما هو المقصود بالنطاف.
النطاف هو النطاف، النطاف هو
هو
النطاف. اسمع حينما كتبنا guys he's saying he do not know what نطاف means. Suddenly now Hamid he speak Arabic but he do not know what نطاف. So now if we type here إذا ما كتبنا هنا كلمة نطاف hold on اسمع يعني
يا أخي أعرف
يعني
أعرف النطاف.
أنت يا حميد يعني أنا
نعم.
أرى أنك يعني تلاعبني للأسف. الآن لا تعلم الآن أنت رجل ناضج يتكلم العربية وتتكلم أي لغة أخرى، لا تعلم ماذا معنى كلمة نطاف؟ هل تدعي؟
نتكلم لغات.
إذا هل تعلم وات نطاف تعني؟ نطاف ماذا كلمة نطاف تعني؟ ها؟
النطاف أعرف، النطفة معروفة، النطفة ما هي النطفة يعني.
إذا لماذا تقول لا أعلم؟ هذا هو تفسير. So why you are saying let me translate. Why you are saying I do not know what نطاف mean? You said that to me. ابن كثير قال أنه أن المرأة she have لديها نطاف يأتي من صدرها ومن عظام الترقوة.
لم يقل لا يوجد هنا نطاف.
women
ثم صيرنا نطفة.
listen
وهو ظهر وترائب المرأة. لم تقل نطاف يعني ما قال نطاف المرأة، يعني حتى الكلام واضح.
تقول أمامك ولهذا قالها هنا ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة أي صيرنا النطفة وهي الماء الدافق الذي يخرج من صلب الرجل وظهره وترائب المرأة وهو عظام صدرها. So the sexual fluid ده يترجم guys the sexual fluid come out from the men and the women and that coming from the ribs of the women and the backbone of the man. Both are wrong. هذا ابن كثير يقول بأنه وفقا للقرآن بأن هذا الماء الدافق الذي هو النطاف يخرج من المرأة ومن الرجل، ومن الرجل يخرج من عظامه السفلية في الظهر، ويخرج من المرأة في صدرها. هل توافق يا حميد، هل توافق بأن هناك شيء يأتي من صدر المرأة ينزل إلى فرجها يدخل ويمتزج مع ماء الرجل ويعطينا رضيع؟
كيف يتحول الماء إلى بول؟ هل يذهب مباشرة إلى الكلى؟
يا حميد أعتذر عليك يا عزيزي، مع احترامي لك أنت تضيع وقتي. Guys, I can't continue with him. Even though he's nice, he's a nice person, but I can't continue with you. يا حميد لماذا تغير؟ هل هناك يخرج؟ أنا أسألك يا حميد، هل هناك شيء يخرج من عظام صدر المرأة يسبب ولادة الطفل وفقا للعلم؟ If there is anything, it's called nitaf, semen, come from the ribs of the women, will make the baby, is going to come from the vagina of the women. يخرج من مهبل المرأة، ولهذا محمد يقول عليها أن تغتسل. هذا السائل يخرج من فرجها وفقا لرسولك هو ما يسبب الحمل، فهو ماء الرجل وماء المرأة. هل توافق هذا الكلام؟ Do you agree with what your prophet said, that there is a water coming from the women which is coming from her ribs and water coming from the man which is coming from the last bone in his back, the spine. هل توافق؟
ماء المرأة أين يخرج ماء المرأة؟
ها؟
من أين يخرج ماء المرأة وماء الرجل بحسب المعتقد المسيحي؟
يا رجل اسمع يا حميدي، أعتذر صراحة، أعتذر.
لماذا؟
لا يعني أنت تضيع وقتي. نتكلم عن وفقا للاعتقاد المسيحي. في المسيحية ليس لدينا هذه الخرافات، ولا تتكلم كيف من أين يخرج الماء. هذا كلام غير كلام. لم يذكر السيد المسيح، لم يذكر اسمع قرآنك يقول بأن المسيح خلق من الطين طيرا لا يحتاج إلى نطاف ولا غيره. اسمع، أنا أعطيك من قرآنك، أنت تحاول أن تهرب. You're trying to escape. أعطيني الجواب وفقا للعلم. Give me the answer according to science. Is what your prophet saying and is what the Quran saying is true? Yes or no?
وما هو هذا الكلام من العلم؟ يعني أنا لا أعرف أن الآن نحن ندور في حلقة مبهمة.
All right.
أنت
No. It's يا حميد أعتذر. Guys, sorry, I can't continue with guy. I say to him what it says in science. Tell me. أنا أسألك ماذا يقول في العلم؟ هل توافق هذا الكلام المضحك؟ هذا كلامكم، هذا كلام محمد، هذا كلام القرآن. القرآن يقول بأن المرأة لديها سائل منوي يخرج من صدرها، ولهذا يفسر القرآن ما يفسر. This is what the Quran is saying, that women, she have a semen, and the semen coming from her ribs. This is what your Quran is saying. If we go right now to Ibn Kathir and read this chapter, you will die laughing. This is what your book is saying. So what he's saying, when you put him in the corner, I do not know. Oh, this is Sahih Muslim. Oh, I want al-Bukhari. Okay, let's go to al-Bukhari. Okay, what we can do? Chapter 23, verse number 14. Let us go to Ibn Kathir in English. Ibn Kathir in English. Here we go. 23, hold on. Verse number 14. How the baby is created according to Ibn Kathir. Now remember, Ibn Kathir in Arabic is not the same as Ibn Kathir in English. But look with me. Then we made the nutfa, which is water, gushing forth. So this is what gushing forth. It's water come out. Come from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Do you see it? Yeah, do you see it? So what is the semen according to Muhammad? It's a water coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. The bones of her chest, between the clavicle and the breast. Then it become a red clot. How clear we can make it more? So the method of Hamid, our friend, he's a nice guy, but he's playing with me. Anything I say, it's embarrassing. He said, I don't know. I'm not a specialist. But he mentioned to us that this is the verse, subhanallah. This is the same verse today. He was reciting in the mosque. He said that to us. And he said this verse, he studied it scientifically. He said that. يا حميد هذا ابن كثير رسولك كذاب وهو شخصية كاذبة ضحك عليكم فقالوا. They lied to you, they said. And whatever they said, you accept. This is a prophet of God, and this is God talking. And this, by the way, mentioned in the Quran. If you go in the Quran, it says exactly الترائب من الصلب والترائب. If we go here, if we go to Ibn Kathir, the same Ibn Kathir, and then we go to the same book, it's called the Quran. Read and love. And this is again Ibn Kathir. فلينظر الإنسان مما خلق من ماء دافق يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب. Let man look how he was created. He's created from that gushing forth water. Again, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs. The backbone of who? The man, which is false. The backbone is not where the semen come. So what the balls for? The balls is for what? To play ping pong with it? Men, they have balls for what? Decoration? Maybe so his wife, she can play with them ping pong or basketball. So proceeding from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. What does that mean? He explained to you. Where is the interpretation? Hold on. Don't tell me to cut it off. Where is the rest? Huh? Read carefully. He is created from water gushing forth, meaning sexual fluid. So now it's clear, sexual fluid, not milk, not zucchini. Sexual fluid come out bursting forth from the man and the women. So according to Muhammad, when the women she have orgasm, that will make babies. You can take the women when she have orgasm, the water coming from her vagina, you bring your semen, you mix them together, you come in the morning, the same as you make yogurt, in the morning will become a baby. In fact, the Bible mentioned, by the way, that in the Old Testament says you made me like a yogurt, right? But this is not about God, how He created you in stages. So here Muhammad is claiming that you bring water from the woman coming from her chest. This water comes from her vagina when she have orgasm, and then you mix it with the water of the man together. You can put them in a pot, you put them in the stove for some time, and tomorrow we will have a baby. Thus the child will produced from both of them by the permission of Allah, for sure, permission of Allah. يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the woman, which referring to her chest. In fact, not only her chest, it's referring to the top part of the chest. This is why it's called a tara'ib. A tara'ib is the location of the necklace, specifically. So those, naive men, when they get married, they are happy his wife, she have boobs. You idiot, she have balls. Those are balls. Women, they are fooling us. They are lying to you. According to the Quran, women have balls. They have a ball. They have a breast testicles. Oh, my wife, she have big boobs. You idiot. Her boobs is so big, your balls is so small. You should be ashamed. Hide them, hide them. Look at her balls. This is where his semen come from. And look at your balls. Look like, they're tiny, Some women, they have, their breast is like, 10 kilos each. And then your balls, like, hide them, hide them. You know what? Just cut them off and throw them in the garbage. Because as you see, there's no need for them. They are not the one who make babies anyway. It's coming from the backbone. And Hamid doing his best. The second you corner him, I do not know. I don't accept Sahih Muslim. I accept only Al-Bukhari. Okay, do you accept Al-Bukhari? Not all of it, 95%. So now if I show him hadith from Al-Bukhari, you say, oh, this is, I told you, of 95%. So he made 5% as a guarantee, as a deposit, that you know what? He will not be cornering me. If I say I accept Al-Bukhari, all of it, then we have a problem. I cannot look at my balls no more after I learned this. I feel so upset. They are so small compared to the women. Man, guys, and we claim that we are the men, and yet the women balls are so big and massive and huge. And not only that, they have nipples. We don't have nipples in our balls. Why? They have more equipment. Not only their balls is so big, and they make babies, but they have nipples. And you know what? What the man he do to his wife? He suck her nipples, which is her ball. You are sucking her balls, you idiot. Shame on you. And then Muhammad, he says breastfeeding for adult. It turned to be ball breastfeeding. If any of you this day or tomorrow or a year, and whatever time you hear my video, maybe a century from now, you ever try to suck the nipples of your wife, you idiot. She just made you suck her balls. You became submissive to her balls. Hey, honey, come suck them, suck them. Oh, yes, sir. Sure, sure. Yeah. And the man is like happy, Ah, man, they look beautiful. You idiot. You have no idea what are you doing. She's abusing you. You became submissive to her balls. They are big. And they have nipples. Napoleon. This is why the guy in France, his name what? Napoleon Bonaparte. Napoleon, in French, le français, okay? Le Napoleon, le Napoleon, le Napoleon, le macaron. It's obvious, Prophet Muhammad never lie. And yet there is somebody don't believe in Allah and His Messenger yet. Are you an idiot? You people are crazy. How? Don't avoid your choice. We have limited supply of Allah and His teaching. You better believe now before it's too late. I don't know. I did not hear. I'm not specialist. Nice try, Hamid. I'm sure now many of you is talking to his wife. You have balls, huh? Come here, come. Christian Prince, he got you busted. Tell your wife, tell her. Come here. Don't ever again ask me to do anything to your breast, because those are nothing but balls. And the word balls is connected to the word Palestine. And this is why the Jews are going after Hamas, because they want to take their balls. Palestine. You have to connect the language together. Science, this is pure science. What's wrong with you? And Hamid, each time you show him something, I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not a specialist. I'm really convinced that Muhammad is a true prophet of Allah. Napoleon Bonaparte. Did we have good time, guys? Who did not have good time? If you don't have good time, especially if you're a man, I will ask your wife to force you today to play with her balls, like a breast, as a penalty for you, to clean them. Hey, honey, come, clean them for me. Yeah. And the guy, yeah, I'm happy. So, Siri, okay, let me do that. You know, like he sucks. You idiot. You are just cleaning her balls. Those women are unbelievable how much they abuse men. We are victims. And you know, you are the man. Yeah, right, you are the man. Yet you go and you suck your wife balls. Shame on you. What kind of man you are? Educate yourself. Respect yourself. If she ever mentioned that to you again, get her busted. He says, from now on, I will never touch your balls. I'm not specialist, huh? Well, that's what happened to you when you faced the crusade. I better go. I'm here for many hours. How many hours I'm here? I'm not sure. You tell me, guys. I noticed that people don't leave comment. And, you know, YouTube is shadowing our channel for sure, because they don't make money from me. We don't have super chat and etc. So by making comment and posting things, you support the channel. We don't want you to donate. We don't want, you know, like, we don't talk about it. We are not here asking you for anything. Just leave a comment. Are you cheap? Doesn't cost you a penny. Doesn't cost you anything. You chat. The chat now is running. Can we donate a comment in the comment section about what you heard? I'm sure many of you will not even be willing to donate a comment. This is how cheap a human being is. However, the Lord, He said, from their fruits you shall know them. So if people are not willing to give it a comment, what kind of Christians they are? A comment. Nothing else. Islam exists because the Christians are asleep. And they are cheap. They will have all kind of comments for comedy. But they will never state, share the truth. And many of them, not all of them for sure. Thank God, not all of them. They have keyboard, they have a board, they have language. They are so good in typing, they are so fast. But not after we finish. Because the entertainment is over. Many are here for entertainment. They think I am entertaining them. I'm not your clown. I'm Christian Prince. Allah fear me, the devil. Muhammad fear me in his grave. And my Lord is the Messiah. And God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the crusade. God bless you. And see you, God is willing, tomorrow. Take care.